hi. We have another stream, and today I'm gonna work on the meow jelly. And I was also setting up the bot here from the other channel. Let me move this over here. When I was streaming on the Cookie Boy, we were doing the push-ups there, and I made another bot here. Can do stuff. So we can like set it up here basically. Can basically set it up here. Okay. For example, we don't need. Oh shit! I don't remember how to use Helix anymore. Let's use Beam instead. Remove that. Bum 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 bum. Change that. Bum bum bum. Here, remove that. Okay, there you go. That should be good enough, I think. And then I would like to set up the additional points. 10 push-ups. All right. Dun, dun. Dun, dun. Sure. And push-ups is back here. Okay, I'm just going to run this in the console here. Okay. Hopefully that all works. And let's go and work on the actual stuff. Just like I said, it's going to be the meow jelly today. We want to implement a shop in the game, right? For skins mainly. So meow jelly. If you have not seen
Hello?
this, tongue toes, hello. You have not seen this. It's a game that was made for a game jam not so long ago. About pulling down like this. Meow indeed. Hello there, expanded cuber. So we have the two numbers right now at the top. One of them is the score, and another one is the number of coins that I have collected. That one is something that we don't use in the game right now, and we should like move it in a different place. Ah, shit. Okay. Ads day? I'm not sure if I'm going to work on the ads necessarily. I think we need to like implement the in-game shop even without the ads. Like, but yeah. Maybe we'll get into the ads too. Hello, Davey. Okay. But basically, we need to have multiple skins. We need to like unlock the skins and stuff using the in-game currency. Right. Also, before we go into that, we are turning the 2D sprites into like the 3D things, like this coin here. It's a 3D object, but it's based on a 2D image, and we do this automatically. I have moved this into a dedicated project now, so we can go and import that. We can go and import that. So it's called Gang Sprite Shape, I think. Sprite Shape, and it's a Git dependency, and I think it's located right now at https://github.com/gangengine/ Sprite Shape probably. Is it even in the Gang Engine? Might be in the Kubiman. Hold on, where is it? Where is it? Sprite Shape. It is on the Kubiman. Okay. Okay, sure. Let's make it be on the Kubiman. And move it if I wanted to. Okay, there you go. Now we have the gang stick sprite being the undeclared stuff. We use instead gang sprite shape. Is it called thick sprite still there, or is it something else? I don't even know. Okay, well, still building something. Why did I need to rebuild everything again? I'm not sure. Okay, we're not going to do that. That's going to be like default, I think. All right. Thing quite cheap. Thing quite cheap. Okay. Anything else I need here? Looks like it's compiling, but is it going to work? Is a question. It might. But now it's doing more work processing stuff. Why do you switch Vim and VS Code on and off? I turn Vim sometimes on because people seem to like it. Because like I said, Vim is about impressing people. And then when Vim doesn't work, which is it very often doesn't because it sucks, we switch back to VS Code to do the actual job. But yeah. Yeah, sure. I mean, sure. Let's go to Vim. Why not? Are you impressed already? Alright, okay, I crashed. Though, hold on. Why did I crash again? So it takes a lot more time now to do this because we're doing yeah, I need to like optimize my dependencies. Am I not doing that right now? Let me see. Cargo toml, we have I am optimizing them with the level 2, right? Which means that I should be kind of okay. But okay, this is still the same winit issue. Okay, or not winit, Wayland issue. What if I try running with release? Okay, we need to compile everything from scratch though again. In order to do that, because I never compiled this project in release, I think. Alright, how are you guys doing? Do 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 boom boom. I just want to check that if in release mode it's still going to be like kind of fast. If not, we might like think about like pre-processing the assets basically. So that I need to process them once, and then on the next run, when I am running the game, it's going to load already processed thing as a 3D object, which means that we would need to export it though. So like, I don't know. I don't know about that, really. Sprite shape, thick sprite in the assets. So what we're doing here, we're loading the sprite shape with the default options. And then the default options are something. Like over here, here's the first issue with Vim. I'm pressing do the hover on the object, right? And it just doesn't show anything. Why? Because the language server is not initialized yet. But if I was in VS Code, I would know that it's a language server not initialized yet. In Vim, it's just a silent ignoring of the request. So I need to wait a little longer for the language server to start working. Okay, there you go. So this kind of works, but at the same time, I did, as you can see, my shovel is now smaller. And this is also smaller. But the shapes should be better, at least. Okay. Alright. So this means that shape. I need to like change the way I'm doing the transforming, I guess, right? Sprite. So like, where am I using that stuff? I'm using it. Specifically this thing, the obstacle sprite. The obstacle sprite is being used here. This is where I'm drawing the thick objects, right? Right. This is where I'm drawing the thick object. So here, I'm using the shader texture. How is this different from the other things with texture and matrix? Oh, because it's just an object. Okay. Yeah, because we're just doing the mesh. I think that's the only difference, right? What's the sprite X? Like this is kind of like copy pasta there, I think. We could merge those into one thing. Cylinder X, although cylinder X is another thing like that. Okay, whatever. Whatever. What I want is this matrix. This matrix. I'm rendering thick objects twice, which is coins. And which is the obstacles. Those are the only thick objects right now. Right? Those are the only thick objects right now. So what's the difference between my transforms there? I think before it was trying to be. Oh shit! I don't remember. I think before the default transform is like a unit thing of a 1x1, and now it's something else. Let me see it. Matrix is matrix times scale uniform by 2 times. But that's not exactly true. This is going to fix like the coin. This is going to fix the but like the shovel is still going to look wrong, I think. Yeah, like the coin looks good. This thing looks good. Wait, hold on. This thing does not look good. Hold on. I think it's flipped maybe or something. Where's the object actually is? I don't know now. That's weird. Okay, we need to figure out what's the difference. When I was doing that. Okay, so well, let's just go to the text sprite, I guess. Can I remove that? Text sprite. Okay, we have the scaling mode. We have the scaling mode, which is the fixed height, right? And that's the default one. I think we have the fixed height of 1, and that's the default mode. Yes, okay. Okay, that makes sense. That does make sense. Yeah, it does. So now what we want is for the obstacle. I'm calculating the transform or something, right? Am I? No, I'm not. The sprite, load with extension, this, okay. Okay. Let's have a thickness of 1 by default. Data, we are reading the data for the collision detection, okay. Oh, the texture, I see. So like the texture, we are fixing the texture. We are changing the transparent things into not transparent things now. So that's why I'm hitting the obstacle everywhere. Okay, I see. So I need to have another texture then. Because I don't think I'm saving this one here. Am I? Yeah, I'm not. I'm not saving the original texture. So we're going to do load the texture again then. Original texture is texture, which is manager, load from path with extension png, right? Wait question mark, and then I'm reading not the sprite texture but the original texture. There you go. That should fix my collisions. Okay. That should fix the collisions, and then also like the transform. So we in the game state we have obstacles, right? And obstacles have the transform, and the transform is being calculated. The transform is being calculated here. Ah, shit. Can I hide that stuff automatically? That's kind of annoying that it stays there, but okay. Transform 1 obstacle thickness. If aspect more than 1, then we do the other way. Okay. Transform is 1 divided by aspect, tube radius. Meow. Hello, bad cop. Are you done streaming already? Okay, I think what I will do here is aspect is the texture size. Yeah. Like I need over here to like make it back into a square. Hello, Vess. How are you doing? Are you making some music right now? What you making? Making a game about a cat jellyfish. 1 second, I'll show you, and then we will do the push-ups. And thank you for the raid, Bad Cop. And thank you for a raid, not a fee. Hello there. We raid. You all raid at the same time. Did you coordinate with each other? Let me just fix one thing here. 1 divided by aspect, or it's like 1 divided by aspect, or it's like the aspect itself. But I think it's 1 divided by aspect. Let's see. Here's the game that I'm making. Let me just show you the game real quick. It's this. So we have the this cat jellyfish, and then you like drop down the tube and you like dodge the obstacles. That's what's happening here. You collect the coins, and we are going to implement the shop today for the customization of the skin, basically. That's the plan, at least. Look, you're a crab means you can write Rust now? Yes. Rust is easy. You can write Rust. Heavily inspired by GitHub. It's not. It was made for a game jam, and like somebody was talking in the game jam chat about like the cat jellyfish. Maybe they were inspired by that, but I don't think so. They were generating some AI images. Or like I don't know how they got there. You can play the game here. This one is a gem version though, which I'm going to update later. Or wait, hold on. I can give you the if you want to try it out. It's here. The latest build, I think. Or is it not? No, this is not the latest build. But it is a build, okay? You can play it here. You can play it on the web. You can play it on the mobile if you want. Yeah. All right. Somebody redeemed the push-ups, right? Yeah, I think so. Let's do the push-ups. All right. Hold on. I'm setting it up. Okay, well, I mean, that was only 4. I forgot to like, this text should be like below this. Okay, so that like you're not supposed to see the hold on once the camera is working. Okay. Apparently, do the thing again. I'm not going to do the thing again. Okay, my actually like the game is too fast for you. Did you play it on the GitHub or on the itch? So I need to make it even slower. Right? Should you get push-up redeem too on the GitHub? Okay. No. We will make it even slower. The game is too fast. We need like the 5-year-olds to be able to play it, I think. Yeah, it is too fast. I think I agree. I just like I made it interesting for myself, but that's not like that's not the goal. All right, and also I have I have done this. So like you don't need to set up push-ups, Bad Cop. If you want to, you can do the push-ups along me. I've set up the bot that I was using on my Kovi Boy channel when I was playing, and you can make the bot calculate them for you. There you go. But did you actually do them? Did you actually do them? Because you better not lie to the bot. All right. So here's our push-up leaderboard. I'm number 3. Oh no. Bad Cop is now number 1. All right, I better do more push-ups next time. All right, done. No. But you can do things like done 69, for example, and then like it will add 69 push-ups to you. But like you should not do that. So you like should do negative 69 after you do that. So that because you're not supposed to lie to the bot, okay? All right, okay. Maybe it was not such a good idea to do that. To do that bot. I thought people would be honest about their push-ups, but yeah. Okay. We need to like have a feature in the bot that would require a confirmation video. Now, okay. You did 2 clapping ones and then you gave up? Okay. Nice. Well, this you did too. Alright. So this game. What's the integer limit? I think it's U64. I'm not sure. I don't remember. Might be no. Hold on. It's a I because it's assigned, right? Because you did negative push-ups today. Negatives are not working with you with unsized integer, unsigned integers, right? Okay, so you're saying that the game is too slow. This game is too fast. The game is too hard. Wait, do I need to make the catch jellyfish to avoid the obstacles automatically? Then the game would be easy. Like, I don't see how this is hard. I'm just too good, I don't know. I don't see it. Did I make those wind sounds? Yeah, we did the microphone and the death sound. That one I also made myself. Oh, I hate this. The coin sound is the only one with the as a fixer generated. Other ones are the microphone, and then music was made by my brother. Yeah. Okay. So here's what we're going to do into the game. We have these new like things where we have different skins. Kind of thing. I'm not sure what that is. That was another obstacle, I think, and that's another thing. Oh wait, hold on. Look, it's a fishing. It's a fishing theme. That's a fishing rod. It's a little weird though, I think. Because... No, hold on, it's not. It's fine. Because we move it... We horizontally rotate it to become a cylinder. So the down is supposed to be like down into the tube then, I guess. Right? Okay, okay. Can I run without the release and have a normal loading time though? Because that was a bit of an issue. I think that I'm loading too slowly here. So the reason I'm loading too slowly is because we're processing the 2D sprites. And converting those into the 3D shapes that require some processing right now. Actually finished your 20? Nice, good job. Wait, how are you going? Like, if you add the push-up redeem to your stream, how would that work? Can you make your VTuber avatar do the push-ups? That would be cheating though, right? If you don't do them, it should be like actually repeating what's happening on the webcam, right? A VTuber push-up. Yeah. Okay, first of all, let's commit. Let's commit because I'm now using this sprite shape library. Use in sprite shape. Okay. AI detects if the push-up is in good form and yells at you if you're not. Yeah, 3D objects. 3D objects, so we made this. This is a tool. If you want to use this in your own game, for example, you can export a GLTF. You know that I did that, right, Badcop? You thought like that I should export GLTF. I actually did that. It's on my itch page in the very bottom. So like you go here, you like select an image. So for example, what image should I don't know. We have a Yeti image here. So like that's one of the things, and then you like can configure the thickness and things like that, you know, and that's converting your 2D sprite into 3D sprite. And you can configure it a little bit here, and then you can export it into GLTF. Might do like more configuration of that later, but yeah. Make it more low poly. We want to. Does it have the optimize button? No, that's in the, yeah, that's one of the plans. Like we want to optimize the geometry. We also want to have some beveling on the edges, so it's not like, you know, it's not just like this. We want the edges to be like maybe rounded, maybe like, you know, some customization of this. So like, yeah, I'm thinking about the beveling mostly. Your thing makes optimize, but it's hard to use. Yeah. You can do a pull request if you want. Right? Although, yeah, I don't know if the code there is good. It's small, but like, I'm not sure if that makes it any better than my normal code. Okay, so first of all, let's shit. This is like this is the annoying part of it though, because I'm doing this. I'm not importing the exported 3D object right now. I'm importing the image and doing the processing of that in the debug build, and that's kind of slow. That is kind of slow. Although I am optimizing my dependencies, so I'm wondering why am I still slow? And I kind of want to know why is it slow. Here's the idea. So like loading is happening here, right? We do the manager.load this thing, right? Which is calling this thing, load, right? Which is doing that. Which is doing this. New. It's because this one is generic. But the generate mesh. Oh, this one is still generic. Yeah, okay. So like the issue is that my function is generic. When you have a generic function, it's not being like compiled in the dependency crate. It's being compiled where it's used. That like hurts the compile times. I feel like I want to change that for the compilation speeds. Okay. Let's work on a different project for a second here. Project, right shape. Okay. Here's this library itself. Duplicates the function. The table only if it's din. Yes. It's not even about the vtable. Vtable if we're using the din trait, but you can just like Like when you have a generic function, like usually a lot of the time, it's something like function foo, and then you have like s, like for example, sref, str is a generic one, right? Like you have the impl sref. You can have inside of this the actual implementation function, which takes not the impl sref, which would be a generic function, but like the str directly. That would make this function not be duplicated and not be generic, and you just do foo s sref here, right? And that's how you improve the compile times, right? So we want to do something similar here. Generate mesh. So this one, generate mesh, is doing that stuff. Generate mesh. So I think I'm just going here. This returns the vac of vertices, and this is already no longer generic. We're just going to remove this into. It's fine that we're like collecting one vec and then like converting that vec into another vec though later. I think should be fine. So this over here, this is the generic thing that I want to not be generic. Texture from image. This one is not generic, right? So this one should be fine. Fit texture is not generic. Vertex buffer, that one is fine. So yeah, we just literally want to convert the vertices, generate mesh over here, and then we do into iterator, and then we do map, and then we do v, and then we do v into, or we can do like into here, and then we collect basically, and that's it, right? That should be a lot better now, I think. So if I go into projects, meow jelly, like if I here, let's open vim inside vim, because why not, right? So we here, if in the vim inside vim, we will open the cargo toml, and we say, oh shit, the swap files now because of that. Okay, we say edit anyway, right? Then here we use the sprite shape, but not from here. We're going to use it from the path. Path is dot sprite shape, just to test it for now. And then we do this, and then we do this, and let's see if it's going to work faster now. Wait, hold on. It's a path dependency. A path dependency is still not going to be compiled, right? With the optimizations. I feel like this was already faster, though. Was it? I'm not sure. Was it faster? Do you know how the optimizations work? Specifically, when we have... let me just commit this. Make compile time faster for the... when using as dependency, question mark, push. Do you know how optimization works when you have over here the profile dev package star opt level 2? This makes all the dependencies compiled with optimizations, those that are not in the workspace. When you're using a path dependency, this is an implicit member of the workspace from what I understand. So that means that this thing would not be optimized actually. Is that right? So let me just do this, and then we do cargo update, sprite shape. Was it updated? Tika, hello. Genk Igui should probably not be compiled when I'm using this as a dependency. It's only the dependency of the binary there. But okay. Okay, well, the load time is not too bad. I'm okay with that, I think. Why is the border of the shovel, though, still weird like that? I feel like that's an issue. Let me see the assets. Obstacles, shovel. Well, it's not supposed to be like that. It's because of the... Nah, that's weird. Felt kind of same. You didn't actually know that. The optimizing dependencies. Cargo, optimize dependencies. Or like or cargo manifest format, right? There's the documentation. Profile, dev, profile chapter. Over here. Overrides. Profile settings can be overridden for specific packages and build time crates. In order to settings for a specific package, the package table, change settings for the named package. We can like do it for a specific package. So we can like have optimization level 3 specifically for loading the things. For example, but if you do star, this means for any non-workspace member. So like my question is what the workspace member is, because when you have a path dependency, it, from what I have heard, it's considered the implicit workspace. But it seems to me that that was not the case when I was doing that. Dependencies. Hold on. Where is the workspaces? Workspaces are like weird in Cargo. Implicit path. Okay. Oh, hold on. All path dependencies residing in the workspace directory automatically become members. There you go. It's like, it's not all path dependencies, it's all path dependencies that are in the workspace directory. There you go. Okay, so that's why it was the same, but still like faster than before. Because if it's the path from the outside directory, then it's like still is like different. But what's the workspace directory? The directory of the cargo toml of the workspace? Then, right? I guess. Okay, makes sense, I guess. All right. Struct game state. That's not how you do comments though in Rust. This. Did we make it a doc comment? Okay, there you go. It looks like I updated other things than just this sprite shape, which is weird. Why would I update the gluten here? Did I update anything else? Gluten. I did not tell the cargo to update that dependency, but okay. Backup. Bum 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 bum. Okay, here's the thing. First, so I have implemented the coin system a little bit ago on the last stream, and why was I recompiling stuff again? So this over here, the second number is the amount of coins that I have, and this number at the top is the number of score. This is the scoring system. This is the coin system. Coin system goes we used to like unlock this the things. Score system is just for the leaderboard, which we don't have yet. The leaderboard too. So yeah, we need to like first make it look better, which I think right now that the score should go in one corner of the top part, like in the top left corner we have the score, in the top right corner we have the money probably. Also keep in mind that like we want that to work on the mobile, which is probably like this in the vertical thing. Which means like that the score and the money, they both should be able to like be here, you know? Right? Right. Which means that I think I should like change my camera here. Right now for the UI camera, for this score camera, only the vertical size matters because I'm only fixing the vertical FOV. For the other parts of the game, we are like doing that stuff. Okay, yeah, probably we'll need to like change the camera here. Okay, let's see. When we're drawing score. Here. So we have the ortho cam. This is the orthographic camera that I'm using. And here, this is, this over here is Y. This over here is Y. I feel like we need for the camera. ECS is pretty nice. Do you like it? I'm not using ECS in this game. But we worked with Bad Cop on that summoning game, right? We used Ivenio there. I didn't like Bevy too much. Although, like, I mean, like the ECS where we like, if we talk about like the components and entities, that's fine. But the systems part of Bevy I don't like, and that part is like, yeah, I don't know. If we just want the ECS, there's other libraries like Hex, for example, right? Yeah. I don't know. It's nice, but I don't have enough experience with it. I want to continue experimenting. I only basically did like 3 games with ECS. Is that enough experience? I don't know. I feel like I don't have enough experience, you know? With that. ECS moves things from the compile time into the runtime, which makes it a little bit not very nice. That's a downside of it. The nice side of it is that you can like split your logic kind of nicely. You're kind of doing the ECS in principle. Okay, maybe like, okay, the canon definition of the ECS is what exactly? I don't think I'm doing the ECS here though. I mean, so like, yeah, it's a different kind of ECS compared to like the other ECS, I guess. If you call this ECS, I don't know. What's the definition of ECS? ECS definition. Amazon ECS task definition. What exactly is ECS? Electronic Clearing Service. Entity Component System. I don't think I'm doing that. Yeah. This over here from the Wikipedia, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I have so like yeah. Like I have the list of obstacles, which is a specific archetype of an entity, right? Which is like hard coded basically. An obstacle is a thing that has a transform and like and then like the z coordinate, and then like the wall is this, and then like the player is that, and that one is we have only one of that, right? In the other if you no, I don't think that's I don't think you can call this ECS. Your game state is like world in ECS. Yes, but like it's not ECS though, is it? I don't think it is. Save money. Also, we don't save the money. If we are not over there. Here we say preferences, save money, self money. Right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Hard to classify. No, I think usually when you talk ECS, you talk about like data-oriented stuff, right? Where components, a certain type of a component of all the entities, they all like live in one vec. It's like a struct of arrays instead of an array of structs, right? Kind of thing. Usually, right? Anyway. But I have seen other people talking about ECS, like it's not that. I don't know. Save money. Oh, that. Okay, so that I can have some progress to be saved. All right. Anyway, so we have the score somewhere. Also, might work on the code here in general, because we have two big functions: the update function, which is let's see how long this function is. So we have the update function, which is 385 lines. All right, that's not too bad, right? It's not 1,000 lines of code. And then we have the draw function, which is also 328 lines. Do you follow any programming design patterns or random? Random, I guess, is the answer here. Although I'm thinking of like I should just get more experience with the ECS. Specific libraries, those frameworks like Venio that I liked kind of. And then I would use that. I don't know, maybe I use some patterns, but I'm just not thinking about it, you know? My pattern is add code to make the thing work. That's how I do it. So over here, we are rendering the money. And over here, we are rendering the score. And for that, we are using the camera, which is the camera. Okay. Projection metrics is that. This is that. Okay. So what I want here is I want to for the orthocam to be able to figure out where my corners are. That's what I want. That's what I want. So let's see, view area. If we know the frame buffer size, then we should be able to know the bounding box of what we are rendering to, right? Yeah. Do you have any plan to rewrite your game engine in Zig? Or in general? I don't see the need to rewrite it. We need to, like, not to rewrite it, we need to continue writing it, because I'm never working on it. It's very raw. I'm using, like for example, right now I'm implementing the camera. This could be implemented in the engine. Like, a lot of the things that I'm writing from scratch every time could be, like, in the engine instead. Right? But yeah. I'm just trying to work on the games instead of working on the engine. Is the thing. Right. So this, like, implements the camera 3D. I have this method for the 2D cameras, but for 3D cameras I have nothing because I rarely do 3D. So, like, how do I set up the figure out what the view area is? Right? For this specific one, I can do it easily, but I want to, like, figure it out from the matrices, I think. Right? Which means that I think self-projection matrix times self-view matrix is the matrix that I want to get inverse of. So this is the inverse matrix. And then we take this inverse matrix and we multiply this by the 4 points, which is the corners, which is -1, -1. I trimmed my beard. No, why? I don't know. Do I look younger now? I look less wise. You don't believe that I'm smart anymore? Too young looking? It looked good? I don't know. You remember when Kuvi was beardless? Wait, what did I stream ever without a beard? I don't remember that. Okay, we have so, like, the bounding box in the screen coordinates. The bounding box in the screen coordinates in OpenGL coordinates is the 1 by 1 square, which the corners is -1 and +1, like this. And then we have the corners of that. Is meow better than Rust? Meow is made in Rust. And it's a game. Can I do map bounds? No, I cannot. Map bounds, min and max factors. If I rotate the camera, yeah, I can do the map of the bound. It doesn't really matter though. So over here we have the minimum. Those are, like, basically the bottom left and the top right corner of the screen, and we multiply the inverse matrix by this. But we need to convert that into the 4D vector. So this, that, and that, I think, and then we'll convert that into x, y, into 3D by dividing by the W, and it will take the XY coordinates of that. I think that's all that I need here. This gives me the bounding box, basically. So let's try that. Camera bounding box is camera, like the view area, sure. Right, like this. Do I have the frame buffer size? No, I have probably like this self frame buffer size though. There you go. So like the money, let's say that the money is going to be in the top right corner, right? Let's say that the money is going to be in the top right corner. I want to like extract this thing into the method. Digit. What's a digit place? Is digit place just current value and target value? Yeah, okay, sure. Sure. Let's start extracting a method. This is the first time I do that in this project. Draw digits. So this is drawing some text for me, right? Hmm. I don't even know. Draw digits. What would be the arguments here? Like we want the camera, we want the frame buffer, we want the camera. Self score digits. Like that. Now you're not sure. Yeah, I always had the beard. No, I did not always have a beard, believe it or not. I was not having a beard at some point in my life. Okay, so this is the draw digits. It's more like what's the game about? Hello. It's about the cat falling down in the endless hole, trying to avoid the obstacles. Let me show you. I like how I streamed for 1 hour and I made 0 progress on the game so far. This thing. This is what we're working on. I was bald though. I wasn't bald, there was a little bit of hair still. I made some progress. I just changed one of dependency. Okay. All right. Okay, I feel like I want another like abstraction here. So right now I have so like the score digits is a bunch of digit places, right? But that's not what I want. I want to like so like basically we have this animation. When my score changes, I'm like having the animation of every single digits. That's what this is about. That's every single digit is going from a current value to some target value that I'm updating that. So let's have another struct which has like all the digits and like the number, like fancy number. We can call it that, for example, right? And then fancy number is having like value, which is like this, like our like target value, and then we'll have like digits, and this is like a list of the digit places. Like those are individually going to be updated and shit. This is your new favorite clip. What is this clip? 6 feet under. Can we clip that? How do I clip that? What's this clip about? I'm just looking around. What is this about? What? So young and innocent. We're on the first streams ever, right? How do I clip? How do I clip? Alright, yeah. You are the streamer for the first time. You don't even know how to clip things. I still don't know how to do some shit on Twitch. Yeah, I should do some more researching, I guess, sometimes of how to do things. Which is mess. Okay, anyway, so we have this, the fancy number, the abstraction. We can move it into its own like module later too. Actually, let's do this right now. Let's have a module which is going to be called module fancy number, right? That's going to like give me the way to draw numbers in a fancy way with the update, with animation, right? Okay, let's go struct fancy number. So we like take all of that stuff, I think, and we move it. We'll move it like over here, something. I don't even need the digit places to be public. Only this thing needs to be public, and then we have some sort of a constructor here, fancy number. Right, we have new with a value. Original value is going to be. Do you know how to do this? What? The different style of a text? No. Can you color your text too on Twitch when you're doing in chat? You do like you just do it the bash way probably, right? With the escape symbols. Is that right? Is that why you know how to do it, because you know bash? I should learn some bash. No? Okay, never mind. I'm not learning bash. New value. So like the value is actually like the integer. Even though over here, yeah, okay, the target value is integer. There we go. The target value is integer. Yeah, yes, there you go. Actually, you know what? We don't even need the target value here, because it's going to be stored in the entire number, and the target value is not going to be here. Current value -0.5. Yes. No, hold on. I will not even have the constructor here. This one is not going to be public. We're just going to do this. Target value. I'm going to like have the target value here. Target value is an integer. And then
contribution to Linux license. One day you will be able to afford it.
Thank you very much. One day, one bit at a time. We are working towards the Linux license. Okay. Hello, Veldek. Target value. This, that. Okay, nice. So, new. We have the value, which is this, and then we have self. So we have self. Target value being the value, and then we are also going to have the function update. self, and then this just has the delta time here. So we do 4 digit in self digits. Right, we do self update. No, not self. We do digit update into our target value with this delta time. There you go. Like we do that. 10 push-ups. All right. You're so sorry. It's fine. All right. Just hold on. I'm setting it up. The fake video. There you go. There you go. Done. I did 20 push-ups today. Nice. Target value is target value. So over here. Over here, we don't do the target value. We instead do target value. Our digits are going to be the digits from the least significant to the most significant, right? From least to most significant. Let's make this a doc comment too. Okay. Digits. That. Okay. And then we have a function which is called set the value. Self. New value. In the integer like that. There you go. Yeah. So we use these two things, and then also like the drawing. Setter. This setter. What's wrong with the setter? You want me to make this a public field instead? You don't like setters? Would you do this differently? What's wrong with that? You don't like setters and getters? Just preference, but what would you do? I mean, this is not only going to set the target value, this is going to also update the amount of digits that I have. You know? Because, like, we need to convert this into string right now. And, I mean, not convert it into string, but, like, calculate the number of digit places, right? Make a new digit appear on the screen, if needed. Right? Target value is self target value, and then over here we say target value, and then I do target value divided by 10, like that, because yeah, that's what we want. That's what we want. And then when we are setting the value, here the digits, digit place new. Oh, hold on. There was a constructor that I removed, right? New self. Self current value. We start at a value negative 0.5 because so the animation that I'm having right now is that we have we basically have the animation where the number, if we look at it from this side, is like so like this. And then if I want to change it to another number, it's like rotating like this, like that, and like doing a 360 or doing a 180. I'm not even sure what it's doing right now. But negative 0.5 is basically supposed to have the horizontal invisible thing. That's why. So we start with that. So when the new digit appears, we still have some animation for it. This way. Impel add I32 4. I am sure this would not be more confusing. Yeah, but I want like I will have like, okay, we can have this to be like a wrapper over the integer, I guess, right? And like store, but like no, this is just like about the visuals, and the actual data is stored in a different place. So yeah, I don't think so. Vec like that. Meow meow, what are you doing today? We're working on the meow game, the meow jelly. All right, let's show the game again. Oh, you have seen it though, I think, right, Nigel? The meow jelly. I currently am in the process of making this score. Like, you see this animation at the top for the score, right? I'm like abstracting this because I don't have this animation for the money, for example, right? And I want that animation for the money too. And then we are going to like move the score into one corner of the screen and move the money into the other corner of the screen. That's the plan for now. Speaking about which, can we have a coin icon, please? Black, white, like the digits. Okay, there you go, for the UI purposes. What would be the icon for the score, by the way? So like right now, right next to the score, we are doing the icon with like a trophy. If you have beaten your own best score, if this is the highest score that you have ever reached, then we have like this thing. But if not, then there would be just a number. But like, shouldn't it like have some other icon then? What's the icon for the score? Is there such a thing even? Score icon. I don't think that's the score icon. Yeah, I don't know if there's a thing even. For the coin, we can have an icon for sure. Little star. You think star is the score? But then we convert it into the trophy, like I said. Oh shit! Wow, I hate that. Oh no, I hate that. Am I the only one who has this issue? No, I'm not the only one. I know that. If I move my mouse over the window that is not like doing anything with those events, then the thing is going to crash. I'm not sure if it's a Winit's issue or Wayland's issue. From what I remember, it's a Wayland's issue. It's hold on. Like I'm having this like every single day. Let me see. It's actually maybe like I'm pretty sure it's reported. Gluten Winit 244. Connection reset. Right? Winit. No, not docs, repository. Issues. Connection reset by peer. There you go. Is that the one? I'm already into what seems an event loop problem on Linux. With the Wayland backend, encounters stack fault, which is 100% reproducible. Additionally, there is some oddity with how multiple windows are handled. I'm not having this stack fault though, right? Have I? Hold on. So is it my issue? Hold on. Hold on. It is hold on. No. The exit code is from my. It's because exit failure 1. So the actual error is, let me see. Let's try investigating this again. We have gang window with the source, backend, gluten winit, and then line 244, right? Oh, look at this. We have the icon. Um, um, uh, I can inverse the colors later myself, I guess. Um, um, 244, right? It's because like this, the event loop exits with exit failure 1. You know, that's the thing. We don't crash. It's like we return exit failure 1. Exit failure 1. Right? No? Exit failure. Exit failure. Exit 1. Dun, dun. Where was I having this impression that it's like the Wayland issue? Wayland crash events are not consumed. Like, I know that I have been here. Like, there's the same issue with SDL too. Like, you know, the crash when many input events queued when application is not responsive temporarily. Like, that's happening. It's an issue in SDL too. I wonder why I just cannot find the issue in Winit though. Unfortunately, Wayland is still garbage. Yeah. It's basically because I'm not doing stuff in the background thread, which makes me not respond to events. You have using Wayland on Wayland and you haven't noticed this, but have you, do you have sometimes, do you sometimes block your main thread so that you are not responding to the events? Or do you like still do the events? Is this even like multi-threaded? Like, can I? No, I'm pretty sure like when you have Winit, it's like all done in one thread, right? Handling of the events. You did block the main thread, and like, did you? Okay, is it my issue then? Because like, it is the Wayland's issue. Like, we have this in SDL, you know? Too. And there's a link somewhere to like the Wayland over here. Here's the lib Wayland patch that, oh, hold on, lib Wayland patch that resolves this. Maybe, hold on, there's a patch that resolves this. Maybe I'm not using a patch or something. Add connection buffer size control. Keep client connection buffers unbound, but add an API sets the max buffer size for connection buffers on the server side. The default buffer size is controlled via this. The purpose is to explicitly have large connection buffer to specific clients such as XWayland, or set a larger buffer size the client with pointer focus to deal with a higher input events rate. This is largely based on this to implement unbound buffers, but I want to have like hold on, I need to like find the winit issue. Like, why am I not having this issue actually? Because I am running on the latest winit, right? How do I even search for that? We have the exit failure 1, right? Issue. Let's see Wayland here. Wayland events not consumed or something, or like something events, no events, like Wayland unresponsive Like when the window is unresponsive or something. When blocking thread. Should I build an X11 build? Just sure it's a Wayland issue. There is we can do Winit Unix backend X11. Look at this. I'm moving my mouse like crazy. No, hold on. Am I sure this is a this is an X11 though window? I'm pretty sure that it is though. No, maybe not. X prop. No, it's not a. Hold on. Well, I cannot force the X11 anymore. This was supposed to work, right? Oh wait, hold on. It's not Winit Unix backend. They changed it. They changed it. I need to like ah shit. They have so many breaking changes. Winit Unix Winit Unix backend. Like we have this in the Arch wiki, the information about Winit here. From version 0.29, they have the Wayland display that should be just unset. We just do env unset Wayland display, and then we do cargo run, right? So this makes it, yeah, this makes this an X11 window now. So if I do this, and I move my mouse like crazy, then I'm not having any issue. See? So like I have this issue when I'm only running on the Wayland backend. Yeah. I don't remember how I got to this issue like before. I was researching that before. I know that it's a Wayland issue. But like why can I not find the issue in the Winit though? That's weird. Maybe we can go into Wayland. Like this is also the issue in SDL. There is an issue in the Wayland itself somewhere. The crash occurs in the lib Wayland rather than SDL. Yeah, there you go. SDK exit on startup when mouse is moved with Wayland video driver. Right? From a recent GNOME bug. Hold on, is it a GNOME bug? Hold on, you're not using GNOME maybe. Ignoring the part where apps are definitely taking events and 100+ hertz mice. Like I have my mouse, right? How many events do I make with my mouse? We have a, yeah, see, like my mouse is reporting with 1000 hertz, right? So I'm generating 1000 mouse movement events. I'm generating 1000 mouse movement events. That's why, because I have a gaming mouse. That's what crashing my my game. Okay. What if I do this? What if I do that? What if I do this? Like, I probably am not going to notice the difference, but like still, there's still other people who have the gaming mouse, right? When you was using the Winit stuff, you had 500. Maybe 500 is enough, but like 1000 is not. Let's see. No, like even that is not enough. Even setting it to 100 hertz is not enough. Okay, let's just do 1000 so that like I can identify more issues later. You found this simple but very configurable plugin, ident blend Klein. Yeah, I think that's what I was searching for. when I was trying to like, yeah, I need to like include that in my config too for the Vim. I like the indentation guides to be there. We can distract ourselves from working on the game and do that right now. Like we're distracted by this stupid bug. Should I? Also, look at this over here. Is that normal? Is that like, is that a feature in Vim? The fact that this over here is highlighted in the middle. I just need to save the file, okay. Um, okay, how about we ignore this issue for now? It's very annoying though, because I get to this literally every day because I'm working on Wayland on my game, and if I move my mouse, then I have a crash. It's very annoying. Yeah. I don't know, like, all the issues are closed. Like, although the SDL issue was closed as not planned to be resolved because it's not the SDL issue, like, I don't know. Maybe I need to update something. Maybe, I don't know, maybe something. I don't know where to look. Let's continue this instead. So we have the digits. Originally we only have one digit, right? We start with a 0, right? And then we do something like here. Actually, you know what? How about this? Do let mute I is 0, and we do while target value while target value is not 0. For fast copy pasta. Okay, fine. Okay, fine. Let's be distracted. Let's be distracted here. We go into Nix files, and then we open NeoVim here, and then we open the NeoVim over here. Indent. In fact, the indent blank line is already installed as a plugin here. I just forgot to configure it, I guess. Maybe. Okay, let's see. I already installed the plugin. Indent blank line. This is the NVim tree indent marker. Hold on, in the NVim tree I could have the indent markers. What if I enable those two? True. Okay. And then we copy pasta. Okay. We copy pasta this. This is for the flakes. Yeah, it's a little bit. Wait, what is that even? This is Lua. Vim opt list true. Config is that. Wait, what is that even? Is that a plugin that calls there is the intent blank line? This is the configure. This is the flake of this person, basically, right? And this is their own personal plugin that's called indent blank line, which is calling into that indent blank line, right? But yeah, this is what I want, basically. Only this inside. Okay, now the question is, where do I put this into my config? The config is just one big config. Let's put it in the end. Why not? Okay, there you go. And then we do like this, and we do that, and then this is the indent blank line. Right? Indent blank line. Vim opt list is true. What does this do? Vim opt list is true. I don't know. And we have this, and then we have that. Show current context, true. Show context start, true. What does that mean? Okay. Whatever. Let's just try doing that, right? Nick sauce switch. I kind of want to like move my new Vim out into like its own Flake output. Should I, so like I could test it without rebuilding the entire operating system, you know? Maybe I should do that too, but not right now. We're trying to work on the game. Why are you guys distracting me all the time? Nick's compiling longer than Rust. Neo Vim is being built. And then and then and then just a second. Yeah, this is why I want to like move it into its own thing. That it's faster to iterate, I guess. I feel like it's gotten slower. Also, the process of switching for some reason. Whatever I'm doing here. Although, like, why did I restart Polkit, for example? Like, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense for me. Like, why would I restart those? Okay. So now, if I quit that and then I open NeoVim again, we have that error. I'm trying to find to set the function of and then blank line, but I have, oh, okay. So I have version 3, but your copy pasta was from version 2, basically. There you go. But I have version 3 installed. So so we need to change the way this works. And now, no, my Vim is still working. Okay, fine. Oh, it was your flakes. Did I upgrade to NeoVim 010? No, I did not update my system. Is it going to break my Vim too? If I upgrade that? We have the version of the plugin, not the version of Vim, which is right now being an issue. NeoVim over here. Indent blank line. Blank line here, okay. Indent blank line. NeoVim. Okay, let's go here. Shouldn't break it? Okay. It says require IBL.setup. Wait, hold on. Did I not do that already? Hold on. FW IBL. No. Oh, I remember. Like, I already looked into that before because I tried to use like the NeoVim Flake repository and like modify this for my needs instead of like using the way I'm doing the NeoVim myself here. And that's like one of the things that I did there. Would you IBL indent blank line here instead? New one. Remove blank line trail false. Okay, it's very similar. What it was, just a little different. Okay. This intend blank line. Oh no, hold on. You have the end of line character set up. Do I want that? I don't think I want that. And then space is dot. Like, why do I want that? This has nothing to do with the indent blank line, right? I don't want to see like, so like every single space is now shown as a dot. And this is like the end of line character. Do I want that? You gave up Nix? Your skill issue? Wait for Nix compile, then wait for Rust compile? Did you try compiling Rust crate with Nix? And then like one single change in dependency is going to like recompile everything from scratch. I think I don't want this. This has nothing to do with blank line. I just do require indent blank line. I have this character and I have this scope enabled true, and that's it. Show current context, I guess, from the old days. Space, okay. So, like, I don't need that, right? This is all I want. Remove blank line trail. False. Okay, I don't know. Let's try that. This was faster before, for sure. I don't know what changed, but this was faster before. Neovim. Okay, let's see. Okay, so we have these indentation guides in the Neovim tree, in the NVim tree, right? And here we also have the indentation guides. Okay, there you go. I like that. Okay, that was easy. Easy git indent blank line setup. Then okay, nice. Nice. Now we can go back. We can go back now, right? Neovide projects. Oh no, hold on. What's wrong with the Neovide now? Why do I have this thing? I have this stupid, like, that thing now. Did I actually update something on accident that I did not want to update? By updating my Neovim configuration? Or is there an issue with my next configuration? Updating the Neovim configuration used to be a second. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Also, like, my Neovide was changed, which that is weird because I did not change that, right? Why do I have the title bar here now? Next moments. Okay, let's how do I remove the title bar from the Neovide now? The Neovide and the Neovim use the same config file? Yes. But because Neovide uses Neovim in the background, but it's installed completely separately. Let's see, Neovide. Okay, maybe this is why. Hold on, this is why. It's because maybe I updated and Neovide, I was forcing it to use the X11. I don't remember why, but I wanted to force it to use the X11. And the Winit Unix backend is not the correct thing. So I want to unset the Wayland here. That's why it has the title bar. Or I need to like configure it or something. Hold on, maybe I need to configure it. Neovide, remove title bar, something. Is that what it's called, right? Hide title bar in macOS. Not in macOS, but like in general. You can also set frame is not in the config file. Let's see, frame is frame. Where's the documentation of the setting? Toml format. Available settings. Settings and environments can also be found in the command line reference. Frame. Where's the documentation of the setting? What it can be? Full. It says available, frame is full. Is it in the command line reference? Frame. Okay, frame. Full. The default all decoration? None. No decoration at all. No windows cannot be moved or resized after this. Okay. So where does my Neovite configuration go even? Because I don't think I ever configured this. Neovite config. Is this like in my home manager? Can I make it global? Is just so that we do that. Maybe we can use Wayland in Neovite. Let's try that. Neovite. I can just specify the command line option because I'm patching the desktop file. The reason I'm patching because I was like going to unset. I can do that here. Frame none. Right? That's what we do. Command line reference. Frame or Neovite frame environment variable. Okay. Frame none. Okay. Let's try that. I feel like at this point you would benefit from using Window Manager instead of GNOME or such because of the amount of the customizations. Yes, but the window manager needs a ton of customization in order to like to be like feature rich as the desktop environment, as the GNOME. I was using the Hyperland. I might go back to the Hyperland at some point when I'm like yeah. You're using Hyperland right now. Hyperland is missing a lot of features that I'm missing that I have in GNOME. First of all, did I try Hyperland? I was running Hyperland for like a month at least, maybe like 2 months, maybe like multiple months. I tried it multiple times, and then I went like I started with Hyperland, then I went to GNOME, and then I went to Hyperland, and then I went back to GNOME. Yeah. What are you missing? I'm curious. Well, first of all, I want to relax and I want to use only my mouse. You know, like like for example, the hot corner is kind of nice. I know that there is a plugin for that. We have this overview of the workspaces. This feature is missing in Hyperland. There is a plugin for that, and it works like shit. There is what else? One of the other things that I'm using all the time is switching my sound between between the devices. This can be done using the Pavu mixer. Pavu control something like, right? And it works very badly. It's like very annoying to use. This is easy to use. That is annoying to use. All right. Yeah. Pulse mixer terminal 1. You prefer keyboard, so no issue for you. Yeah. Like I mean, I want to have both options basically. I feel I think mouse is a good tool. And so like I understand that if you're a mouse hater, then yeah, like I like moving my windows with my mouse, for example. That you can do in Hyperland, but yeah. Let's see, Neovide. Okay, it opened on the other monitor, but other than that, no, hold on, it still has the decorations. Why does it have the decorations still? Hold on, Neovide. Frame none. That time it does not have the frame. Neovide. But this one has. So like my patch doesn't work, is that right? Okay, my patch does not work, I think. Neovide. So I'm doing the patch desktop. Oh wait, hold on. Hold on. Oh wait. I'm trying to like replace the exact Neovide with exec is Neovide frame none. That's what I want. Oh shit. What window manager am I using? I use GNOME. You actually moved to GNOME because you got bored of Sway because it's too perfect? Sway is basically i3. I used i3 for like a week and then I hated it and I went to other things. I don't remember what exactly I hated though because it was like a couple years ago. Is there any other difference between Sway and i3 other than being Wayland versus X11? Can you even have the fancy window animations in it? You don't need that, right? The segment movement keys. Being one key off from the Vim movement. Where? In where? In this way? No, but there is i3 layouting plugin for Hyperlens, so in that way you can. Okay, let's see, NeoVide. Hold on, NeoVim wrapper. Close window. Close. That was weird. NeoVim. Now I don't have the NeoVide anymore. Shit. It broke! What did I do wrong? The patch desktop. So like, okay. NeoVide. NeoVide. Is this the incorrect thing? Let's see. Patch desktop. This is my own function here. Patch desktop. This one. We are having the patched desktop thing. When I'm using this SED here to change this to that. Where's my application stored? User bin. User share? Is there such a thing? Where's my share right now? Share? Where's the share? Where do I see my applications? Oh my god, why did we start this? Why did we start mixing? We're never getting anything done today, are we? The share applications, okay, next, share. Proper way to access the share folder. Like it's somewhere, right? It's still is in the current system share. Okay. Run. Current system. Current system. This share. Okay, and then we have what? Applications. Right? And we have the NeoVide desktop. Okay, let's show this thing. So we have the NeoVide desktop, which has exec, which is NeoVide frame non-f, right? So like, if this exists, no nonsense NeoVim client in Rust. Okay, if this exists, then why can I not launch it right now? Is this incorrect or something? Exec NeoVide frame non-f. I would like to use Nix, but you don't know you have a sh script for Arch that setups everything. It works. Well, it works until it doesn't. Like, how do you check that it still works? Do you check it in the CI by building like the building like a virtual machine and like running that script inside? What's wrong with this desktop entry? Why can I not launch the NeoVide right now? You don't really check, it just works. If it doesn't, when you want to use it, you patch it. But why would you use it at all? If it's the setup, like, when do you set up your thing? Like, you only set up once, and then, like, I don't know, like, do you reinstall your Arch sometimes? What's the F for? What's the F for? F is probably like the remaining arguments. Or something. Wait, what is F? Why do I have the F here? That's a good question. New computers. How many new computers do you have? But yeah, like I remember, like I used Arch before, and it was annoying. I did not have a script like that, like maintaining such a script, because like how do you remember to put something in your script instead of like just running a command? Like instead of just doing sudo pacman install like I don't know, like hello world, you know, like instead of doing this, how do you like you just don't do that and you put it in your script first? Or you export all the packages that you have installed. Exporting, I remember exporting the packages was annoying because like some of them were marked as explicitly installed, even though I did not explicitly install them, because I explicitly installed a group, and that is annoying because like there's the base group, and I like I don't know, it's annoying. Like that's what I remember. Although it did work nice. If I don't care about like redoing it all from scratch, then it was nice. You don't want an identical thing. You don't want all the packages you have. Just like the base system that works. But the base system, you just run the Arch install script, or like follow the installation manual, like whatever. That's the base system, right? Desktop file %f. %f syntax. %f. %f, capital F. %f, a list of files used for apps that can open several local files at once. There you go. That's what it means. That's what it means. It's the files that, so like, because you can open files with the neovide basically, and that like appends it to the argument list. That's what it does, right? But why do I not see it here? Like this issue, the fact that I'm not seeing this has nothing to do with Nix, does it? Like in order to see, like, see, yeah, neovide desktop, I have this here, but this is just a file that I can open, and this opens the VS Code so that I can see it, right? But like, why don't I see it in my... Did NixOS come after Nix? Well, NixOS is built on top of Nix, so I guess, yeah. You would not be able to do the NixOS without. Desktop file exists, but cannot launch the app. Desktop file, the desktop file will not work. I'm trying to get, also get this top desktop files to work. Can I not have the arguments? I probably cannot have the arguments. Hold on, desktop file. No, hold on. What I literally did that before with env, right? We'll take the change here. So like before I was changing this into that. And now I'm changing this into that, right? That's the only difference. That I added the arguments to the neovide without running through the env. Oh! Are my other desktop files located like in the same folder? Right? Run current system. Share. Applications. Right? This is all the desktop files. For example, I have the VLC desktop here, right? And then this is the VLC media player, right? VLC.desktop. This is what we have. This is what we have there. VLC media player, right? Like, what's different about that one? Is it because I was trying to use the env? I need to like use the full path here, maybe. Does it check that the path exists, maybe? Because I was using the env? Maybe. And now I'm not like using the env anymore. So, like I need the full path here. So we do something like neovide bin neovide, right? That's what we do instead. There's updated desktop database path. That's what I would use in Arch. It was updated and it disappeared. Nix is doing this updating desktop database for me, from what I understand. When I'm doing the switching here. Let's see. I think it's because the desktop file was incorrect. I think it was pointing to the binary without without this full path basically, so that it didn't exist. And like where would I look for the logs if that's an error? Server lib input mouse is deprecated. Redactyl native deprecated. Something deprecated. Okay. Neovite. Yeah, there you go. Now it appeared. Okay, there you go. It worked. Yeah, it's because of the incorrect path. Like I cannot just do neovite because in the desktop file you need to provide the full path. But before I had the env, that was and that was like searching the path if I launch through the env. But why was the env though launching correctly? Is the env the full path of the env? Where is the env? Because it's in the bin. And the neovide is not like directly in the bin, right? I think. Like neovide. No, this is still there. So like that's weird. Why does env work and neovide does not? Okay. Okay, anyway. Let's do this. Neovide frame none. That's what I did here. Okay, now that we have the neovide projects, meow jelly. Back to the meowing. Okay, cargo run. Okay, and I did something. Yeah, we were in the progress of doing things. Fancy digit over here. We need to work on that. I think the cursor program might be GNOME specific. The cursor, yeah. The cursor is something that I have a problem with right now. It's like weird. It's like changing from this cursor to that cursor. I don't remember if I had that issue on the Hyperland or not. I'm too lazy to look into that though. Right now, at least. I'll look into that at some point. Okay, so while target value is not 0 and or I is equal to 0, then we do this. The digits, do self digits, digits I update like that. And then we do I plus equal 0, I plus equal 1, like that. Okay, and also we say that if I is less than self digits length, then we spawn a new digit. Push digit new, like that. Okay, that's all I need here, right? So we spent half an hour, or like at least half an hour. How long was that? An hour in order to have these like indentation lines, right? Nice. It's also based on like the tree sitter context, right? So like right now, it's like it's highlighting this thing instead of highlighting the fact that I'm constructing this self, because it's highlighting the current function, not the current expression, not like the closest brackets. Can probably configure that. Do push-ups, you lazy bastard. Hold on. But now you will have your lines forever. Yes. And now we will have our lines forever. Until we decide to like redo the nicks from scratch, which I kind of like wanted to. I mean, the new Vim, I want to move it into its own like flake or something. Eventually. On Hyperland, the cursor doesn't change for you. Everything is latest version. Yeah. Something. Actually, like this cursor over here is correct, but over there it's not. Something. Like from what I understand on Wayland, it's the Windows who should set the cursor, right? So the fact that I have the cursor on the anyway, never mind. I'm going to look into that at some point. Maybe on some other stream we will be distracted with that task to make my cursor look correct. So we are doing this. Then we're updating our digits, and then we need the ability to draw. So we need to function draw into the frame buffer. Into the frame buffer. By the way, here's another customization that I want for my new Vim. I'm like right now working in the very end of my file, and I want to have the empty lines in the end. We can do that, right? Hold on. Vim empty lines in the end. First, Vim to show a blank line. No, not show the blank line. You know what? I want to like scroll down more. Can I do that? So that the code that I'm writing is like closer to the middle of the screen. Scrolling past the end. Simply ZB to align the current line to the bottom. ZZ, yeah, we can do like ZZZ, but like, can I do this automatically? Especially since I have the configuration. Like, you see, when I'm moving my cursor, like I currently like force the 10 lines above and 10 lines below, right? With some setting that I don't remember. So like, yeah, you see, like my cursor does not go to the top of the window. I want that to happen automatically when I'm scrolling down like this, without pressing the ZZ. The Wayland, the Winit crash issue, you found it? Block on. A simple wrapper around Winit that allows one to block on a future. Using the Winit event load. Winit does not support async programming by default. What does it have to do with my issue though? My issue is not that I need to like block. My issue is that I am blocking inside the event handler here, and I'm not giving control back to the Winit basically. So like it's like something too much events generate and they crash. It has nothing to do like with async. This is just how you would use the async with Winit, basically. You mean scroll off? Yeah, I do use the scroll off. So like when I use the scroll off, it does not scroll past the end of the file. Right? Let's open the configuration again. Let's see, scroll off. Yeah, see? I have the scroll off equals to 10. So like I want this to work with the end of file. Vim scroll off end of file. Scroll off below the end. No, this is just scroll. Feel like that isn't allowed on anything, even on Windows. If you don't respond on every event, it declares not responding. Yes, but at least it doesn't crash. If you have the Windows telling you that the window is not responding, you can choose to crash it, or you can choose to wait for it. I don't have that issue. I don't have that choice right now. And like it's not even that long. It's not because of the yeah. It's like it's a different issue, you know? I can have like the notification that the window is not responding, but that's based on time, not based on how many events we have in the buffer. That's the annoying part. How to make the scroll off option past the end of file. Oh my god. And they say Vim is good. Alright. You need like to write 10,000 lines of code. Okay. I'm not sure which one is worse, Nix or the Vim. Like in the amount of configuration that you need to do to make it work, you know, properly. I have a plugin to resolve the issue. Scroll it off NeoVim. Okay, there you go. Maybe we install the plugin instead, right? It's a lightweight plugin to make scroll off go past the end of the file. It uses the value of the scroll off to determine the amount of blank space to mimic the behavior of the scroll off. To do this, we install it, right? Scroll e off. So do we have this in the Nix packages? Let's see, search Nixos. Scroll e off. Is that like a plugin that we have? No. So like I would need to like import this myself somehow, right? Well, I can try figuring out how that works. 2 months ago. Okay. Make sure you set the scroll setting and then add the following line, and then you just like require and set up. Okay. The pattern used for the internal auto CMT to determine where to run the scroll off. Insert mode, whether or not the scroll off should be enabled in the insert mode. Why not? Floating, whether or not it should be enabled in floating windows. Oh shit, it's going to like do this for like my floating terminal too, right? Okay. All right, you know, maybe next time. Maybe next time. I can press the ZZ for now, I guess, right? The ZZ kind of works. Okay, we have this draw frame buffer, and then we have like the camera, which is abstract camera 3D. We're working in 3D here. We do this, we do that, and then we do something here. But the fancy number, also like this, needs to have the ability to work. Let's see. So I have like the renderer, right? How do I do this usually here? Score digits. Score digits. We do render. Render is this, and this has the CTX. Okay, I can have the context here. CTX. 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 CTX clone. Okay. We'll do this. This is my global context, basically. Okay. So then we just do this, right? This is how we draw that stuff. We move that into here. What is a good laptop for a laptop with a Radeon? I recommend Arch. For anything, I guess, if you want to go Linux. If you're new to Linux And you probably want to do something else instead, though. I don't know. I don't know if Arch is good for newbies. I think it's good, but it's depending on your attitude, I think. But yeah, I would recommend Arch. But I heard a lot of people who like Mint, for example, Linux Mint. Is that the one? Is that one good? Any one of you guys in chat use that thing? It's a friendly operating system, right? You can do gaming here. You can do multimedia. You can do productivity. You can do graphic design. You can do web. Amazing, right? How's Fedora? You tried it in the window manager today? Fedora is okay, yeah. I don't know. Would recommend Arch still, though. I like my experience with Fedora. We used it at work for both the desktop and the servers, but like I wouldn't say that I like dug deep into that. It's like forced on security or something, right? Fedora. What's their selling point? 100% free and open source. Like they don't do the unfree software. So for example, if you want to install Steam on Fedora, how would you go to do that, right? It's not in the packages, I think, right? If you want to do gaming on Fedora, that would not be it, right? DNF, and the DNF is so slow. Yeah, it was slower than Pacman, I guess, in Arch. Is it slower than the APT in Ubuntu? I don't know. Is it? Maybe. Are they still using DNF? I remember like on some of the things, I was using like a micro DNF or something, micro DNF. And I was doing like micro DNF. This one is used somewhere. I don't remember where exactly though. I was doing some Docker shit and that thing came up. Fedora plans to change DNF to micro DNF. This is from 2022. Right? Are they using Fedora plans to switch to micro DNF? Fedora approves to switch to DNF 5. Following plans going back to use DNF 5. Something. There is something, I don't know. You can easily get non-free software on Fedora. Okay. There are only 100% free and open source. These are the only 100% free and open source distros. GUIX. All right. Okay. So what's the selling point of Fedora though then? Fedora, again. What's their selling point? How is it different from other distros? Why Fedora? Is there like such a thing here? Get Fedora, connections, help. Where's the why? About. Fedora missions. Fedora's mission. What's your mission? Freedom, friends, feature and first. Just F for Fedora. Use all the words with F. That's their selling point, I guess. I don't know. They're always ahead of the curve. What's the curve? More updates compared to Debian. Okay. Well, Nix has even more updates. You see the Nix OS. They have So far we had just 600,000 updates. Yeah, that's where the operating system lives. Right. What is the more updates? It's just like they update their repositories faster to patch the vulnerabilities. That's what you care about when running Fedora or Debian, I guess, right? You just get those critical updates faster. Is that all the difference? Okay, so we have over here the self digits. We go this, and we go that. And then Fedora switched to Wayland faster than most, etc. Is it Fedora who do that? Who did that first? I thought it was someone else. Probably for people that want to use Debian but want to get fast updates, just like Arch. Isn't there like the Debian rolling stuff too? Debian, like the Debian unstable or something, which is the rolling stuff, right? Or do they like steal Debian rolling? Yeah, I think it's the Debian unstable or something. Fedora was the first distro to move to Wayland. Fedora was also the first distro to move to System D. Okay. See, alright, let me sit down. I've been standing up all this time. Tired. Okay. Camera, current value, translate. Okay, so over here, let's continue working on the game, alright? Let's continue working on the game. We did nothing today. Still. Cannot move digit place in the scope. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Let's see. Game state. So over here, we have this thing. So now this score digits. I don't have that anymore. We have this score like fancy shit, you know, which is the fancy number, right? Let's like import that stuff. Score fancy. Okay, let's see. Score fancy is fancy number new 0, right? Yeah, and this needs the context too. Okay, good. And this gives us it only can do the integers, not the floating point numbers, even though our score is technically a floating point number. Is Nix good for gaming for new users? I don't think Nix is good for new users. Period. I'm not even sure if it's good for old users. I'm not sure. No more distractions, not like this. There's a ton of YouTube content if you're struggling deciding distros. I would suggest Arch, but yeah. I don't know. You can just try all of them, right? And see what you think. Arch is good for the new people because like it teaches you better. If you just want to like install and use it to like then probably like Ubuntu or Mint like works better. I don't know, maybe like Elementary OS or something. Anyone uses that? Elementary OS? Like where you basically like is this like basically Mac OS? Yeah, Mac OS but Linux. Yeah, you know. Yeah, you can purchase it for wait, hold on. Hold on. Is it not free? Pay what you can. Can I pay 0? Download. There you go. That's what you do. Download. Yep. Okay. Rather than that, this is just like pre-configured for you, so that you can like not think about stuff. Depending on what you want. Garuda and Nobara specifically, gaming focused distros. There are paid apps in the Elementary OS App Store. Okay, so they are copying Apple all like in everything, right? Okay. Failing to copy everything. Okay. We have the fancy numbers now. Fancy numbers. Let's see. Score digits. So over here. Over here, we just do self dot score fancy dot draw frame buffer and the camera. The camera is our like UI camera here. Okay, so we just don't do this anymore. This is now extracted into that stuff, and then we can do the same for the money. I'll do that later. I'll do that later. And not score digits is empty. Well, it's never going to be empty because I have at least 0, right? If score more than or equal than the best score. 50 euro for the bean cat. Why do I have this if even here? If the score digits is not empty, probably because like I start doing this only when I try when I start running. Let's see. If this is more than or equal than the best score, then we do this. But so this length plus 3. What is this math? Okay. All right. Let's try remember doing that later. Let's just have a to do here, right? All right. No field score digits. So this is where I set the score basically, and we don't need to do that anymore. All we need to do if we have started, and then we say, yeah, okay, this is because we have started. Okay, I see what I see. So let's see, self fancy score set value to to this, like that, right? And then this is not needed anymore. We update the digits, so this means that self score fancy dot update the time. Yeah, there you go. That's easy. And then when we go back over here, that if we say and self started dot is sum, so because we need to do this if we have started rendering this sprite. Okay. I need the transform here though. So like when I'm drawing this is basically like drawing the text, right? What I want here is to have some form of a transform in a form of a matrix probably. So we do here, we do that, and then we and then I do transform times translate this, because this is like the local transform, the X stuff, right? Yeah. The thing you don't like about Arch is it breaks from updates. Yeah, you're supposed to like look at the news before updating. But like I mean yeah, it happened to me a couple of times, but then you like look at the website of the Arch and then there is instructions how to fix it basically. But I agree, it's a little annoying. Of course, look at news before update. Well, it still is break because like I mean you just don't count it as a break if you need to do a thing manually in the news, right? But you just don't count it as a breaking. Yeah, if I don't count those, then it never broke for me either, I guess. Although sometimes like it's sneaky because like you update it, you don't look at the news and something is going to be broken, but you don't know it yet. You know, it doesn't immediately break. Like some Python like needs updating or something. I remember something about Python 3.9 when the Python 3.9 was there. I remember something. You know, grub can be iffy and such, but system D boot was always very sturdy. That's what I use, yeah. A lot of the issues are from the KDE. I tried KDE here too. They recently released the Plasma 6. I tried it. I don't know, like the KDE, I don't like it. For some reason. Render digit. Transform. Okay, so now when I'm doing this here, I need to provide a transform. A transform is going to be translate self context config score position, right? I think this also I believe should be a wait, hold on. Oh, whatever. Let's try this first. Let's see if anything works right now. And then we have been calculating the camera bounding box to like put it into the corner instead of putting it in the top. Right? Okay. Well, it's obviously a little bit wrong right now. It's just a little bit wrong right now. We have a lot of digits there at the top. Satan took over. Okay, let's see what's wrong there. Did I do something bad here? While target value is not 0 and index is index is equal to 0, then if this is less, then we push the new. Oh, okay. No, hold on. This is good. Ship it. Oh, hold on. What's wrong here? This over here is when I'm initializing the new digits, right? So if the digit that I want, also I think like in the end tell digits truncate to that. It's the other thing that I want to do in the end. But still, is it because like I'm pushing a new digit? Oh, hold on. No. Yes. No. Oh, if I is more than or equal. If we're outside of bounds. There we go. There we go. I figured it out. Okay. Now you see this over here. And right now it's updating very, very slowly. You see 1, 2, 3. Also, I think it's a little bit wrong. So when we move from 0 to 1, it's doing it a little bit weirdly. Doing it a little bit weirdly. Let's see. So that's because of the rendering a digit thing. I feel like this also. I'm going to like move this somewhere else. Okay, I'm going to keep this here for now. But I want to move this into the fancy number module too, probably. Digit is this. RAM 10. as U size. Meow man. Nerdsoul. Hello. Rotate X. Value fract. Times 360.
Naruto doesn't have a hello.
A mark. Let's see. If the value is 0.5, then this will be like between the 0 and 1, right? And 0.5, I would rotate it 180 degrees. Okay, I feel like this should be like not 360, this should be 180. That's that has been a bug here for a long time, I think. My actual animation was incorrect. It's because like the animation was slower, we did not see the problem before, I think. Okay, let's see again. This should change into 1 by doing that. There you go. And then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Right? No, this does not look correct because some numbers are under... because the odd numbers are now... Okay, the odd numbers are now upside down. So we need to like fix that. Or like even numbers are upside down, right? Yeah. So we need to fix that. Didn't have follow? You thought you gave me follow a long time ago? Did you unfollow me? Oh no. Oh no. What did I do so that you unfollowed me? Did I write Zig? Is that when you unfollowed me? I was writing Zig a couple days ago. Did you press the unfollow button because of that? 10 push-ups? Alright. Hold on, hold on. Easy. Alright. Hold on. I think I have not been counting them though. I definitely did more than 30. I think I did 40 today. Let's just do 10 more. There we go. I think I did 40. I can see this. Yeah, I did 40 today. I just did not count one of them. Okay. I did 40 push-ups today. There we go. My bot is counting them. And if you want to do push-ups with me, we have the push board. You can do the exclamation mark done too. That would that can count the push-ups for you if you are doing them. Just be honest. Don't lie to the bot that you did the push-ups, alright? Lying is not nice. How do I make the... So basically, if the value is equal to 1, then I would rotate it 180 degrees, which may make it upside down. Right? So the value 1 is upside down here, right? But then it stops being upside down. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Oh, it's because the fract. Okay, hold on. It's upside down there. Fract. I feel like this should not be the fract. This should be like more like digit. -9 is -90 is honest for you. All right. Good job on doing -90 push-ups today. I could never do something like that. I don't know how you did it. Good job. You're just super lazy. I am too. What's the math here? Hold on. So this value is from 0 to 1. Oh wait, hold on. For the negative, it's the it's that thing. I'm not sure like if the negative numbers are going to work correctly here. 2. Let's have the rounded value. Rounded. Rounded is that. And then we have rounded divided by 10 to get the actual number. But here, I want not the fractional part. I more want like a value minus the rounded value to see the difference between the number that I want to show and that. And then that would be like from negative 0.5 to 0.5 then, I guess. So we do multiply this by 180 degrees. I think that should work. I think that's all I need. I think that's all I need. Let's try. Let's see the animation of converting from 0 to 1 again. Okay, there you go. You see, this is nice now, right? This is nice. 0 into 1 into 2 into 3 into 4. Wait, hold on. I saw the initial 0 though. It's something that I'm not supposed to get. Let's see. After I get 90. I started with a 0. I see. I feel like that should be different. So I should not start with a 0 actually. Should not start with a 0, which means that probably the new even should not be here. Let's start with digit place with current value being negative 0.5. But when I place a new digit, I do the current value to be equal to the target value minus 0.5. There you go. So for a 1, we start with 0.5. Yeah, let's do that. What plugin do you use for cursor animations? It's Neovide. It's not the plugin, it's the front end for the Vim. Okay, let's see again. When we go into 10, there you go. Nice. Okay. Yeah, it's not only like the cursor, we also have the smooth scrolling and stuff like that. You cannot do that in terminal. Okay, so first of all, the update time. Let's see, let's get here. Not here. Not here. Here. Oh shit, can I make this full screen? Hold on, I forget how to do this again. Switch tab, not switch tab. Question mark. Switch view, not switch view. But like, go full screen mode or something. No? Hello? Can I? Switch view, no, there is switch view tab. But tab does nothing here. I think they lied to me here. Okay, I wish I knew how to use this program. Anyone uses LazyGit? How to make, how do I see the changes easily? I should probably like do this in Vim instead of doing this in the LazyGit if I use the Vim, right? Like go to the next git change or something. Here. Do I have it in this side? I don't have like the git getter or whatever that was called, right? Made in Rust BTW. The Neovide? Yeah. Like I want to know what I... No, hold on. The Vim will not... Okay. So this is what I can do in VS Code. And how do I do this in Vim? How do you guys do this in Vim? So I have removed some code. And I want to see what I removed, right? You don't do this in Vim, right? Or do you do this in Vim? Can I have a plugin that will show me what I have deleted? I want to have an inline change view, basically. What do I have changed compared to like... What's my current git status, basically? But inside the thing, without running this. Like git diff is what I want. You know? But like... You just use the command line for that? There's a plugin for that? Do you have Fugitive installed? Maybe. Fugitive git. Gdiff split. Is that the thing? Okay. Yeah, okay. I guess that's the thing. Is that from the Fugitive? How do I undo this now? Just Q. Can I do gdiff? Can I view the diff though without the split? That's what I want. I don't like the split view. I use the inline diffing in VS Code. Can I do that? Because I only see the diff, split, v split, and h split. You just do git diff. But I cannot modify the code here, right? I cannot, right? And it's also opening in this other window. This is same as help. I hate that the help opens in its own window instead of like covering the entire screen. Instead, like replacing the current window. Like I need to close this now to only see the diff, right? This is just showing the output of the git diff though. But I want to like edit the code too sometimes, maybe. I sometimes do that in my inline diff in VS Code. Is that all a missing feature or is there something? And this does not show me the entire file. Can I make this show the entire file? Not only like the changed lines. Probably like just with some option of the git diff. Right? Let's see, update. Yeah, so we have this score digit update speed. This is what I was searching for basically. That's what's missing. That's why it's slower right now than it was before. How do I go back now? Like this? Control O. NC number. Update. Date. Over here. Oh shit. Delta time is delta time. And then we multiply that by the update speed. There you go. So that will almost make it same as it was before. So that I can use it for other things. right? Okay. So now that this works, let's move this into the corner. Let's move it into the corner. It was planned. Here. So I want to translate it not to the position. I want to translate it into the corner. So we have the camera bounding box, right? So we have the camera bounding box. And then we take the top left. And then we add some offset, right? And then we add some offset here. Score. Position. Let's rename this one to the offset. Yeah, and then we also, because this is 2D, we don't do anything on the 0, I guess. Offset. Okay. Also, when I in my Vim, when I am when I'm renaming a variable, it does not save the other file if the variable is like is another. I should configure that too, right? Because it's annoying. It leads to like the LSP telling me that there's something wrong in my code after I have renamed a variable, which is like very weird, you know. But okay. Yeah, and I should set up the formatting on save too. So much work to do in Vim just to make it work. Config here. Score. We have not the position, we have the offset. We have the offset to be I guess 0 minus 1. Maybe. Probably. I'm not sure what this should be. So this should be vec2 instead of vec3. This one is being used over here. This extend 0. Okay, so now we should see it in the top left, hopefully. I probably like have some aligning also inside. It's like center aligned, right? Maybe. Or is it only the first digit is aligned? I'm not even sure how this works. We should just see the code here. What's my offset? What's the x? X is this minus that. So I think I will remove that. And we will instead have something like function width to like, so that we can see on the outside how to like do that. Width is going to be a floating point number, and this returns self digits length times self context config digit size, right? That's what we want, because that's the width of one digit. Okay, and we convert that to the floating point number. This method is never used. Okay, that's fine. I can do the drawing with alignment So that's how I usually do it. The alignment is based on the width. So we say transform is transform times translate back 3. Let's see, 0 on y, 0 on x, and on the 0 on z, and on the x it's going to be negative align times self width, like that. So like if the align is 1, then we are aligning to the right side, 0.5 center, and 0 is left. Okay. And then we go here, and we say that I'm rendering it at at 0. So like left aligned in the top left, right? Left aligned in the top left. Okay. Yeah. And now let's do the money at the same time, because I can do that easily now. Because now I can do that easily. I can do that easily now. But we need another thing, which is called like money fancy. Maybe I should rename it to something. It's another fancy number, which is going to have animations too. So money fancy is fancy new 0. And then never update. Here we do self money fancy update delta time. Right, and then we also say that as money fancy set value self money, right, like that. Money as F32. Let's do that. No, as 32. It cannot do the negative numbers, by the way. But okay. Update, set value, and then the last thing is just to draw it. Let's see. Oh, so like just here, we do the money. So we don't do the money string, we don't do all of that stuff. We literally just do something like self money fancy, draw, frame buffer, camera. So like the money is going to be aligned to the right side. I'm not sure, like maybe we swap them. Which side makes more sense for money versus the current score? Does it matter? How do they do that in other places? Let's say Subway Surfers. Subway Surfers. Can I play it online? Here? Do we have both score and money? Is the money shown in the game here? We need to copy paste whatever they did here, right? Why is 6 megabytes downloading so slowly? Do you even have it shown on the screen? What about a sausage flip? This does not work for me. Alright, I will just do whatever. Okay, the translate is going to be translate into the camera bounding box. So for the money, we do the top right, and then we do plus self context. You have to update it on your phone. Play it. Oh, that's the, yeah, maybe I should like take it on my phone. My phone is in the other room though. Config, money, money offset, extend 0. Let's see. Coin, radius rotation. No, that's the coin. Score, fast position, offset, distance. Okay. I don't know. I feel like just money offset back to F32 like that. We go into config, file here, and we do money offset. Why is digit size 1.5? I need to scale it down probably. That's weird. But okay, money offset is 0 minus 1 also. Yeah, unless I want to have some horizontal offsets. We want to extend over here. They're both on top right. Money is below score. Okay, so we do it both in the top right. I don't know. I guess that I mean it makes maybe a little bit. Put an icon. Yeah, we are going to add an icon. We already have this icon here, which I need to like download. Hold on, save the image. Download. I'm not sure what the icon for the score though should be. What's this score icon for the Subway Surfers? Is there an icon there? Star? Okay. Star icon for score. Same way. Please. Projects. Yeah, oh shit, that's the wrong one. No jelly. Assets. Coin icon. PNG. That's different from the coin that's in game. Okay. You have the coin icon. Here, coin icon. The texture like that. And transition is never used. Remove that. Am I even doing that? I'm not sure that I'm doing that. Oh, no, I am using that. Okay. Sure. No, but I'm only setting it. Never mind. Wait, how am I exiting then? Oh, maybe I'm not exiting ever. Maybe I should not exit. Should there be a quit button even? To do? Exit? Maybe? Potentially? Okay. I also feel like we have a little bit of a problem because like when I'm drawing the digit, it should like the default sprite is basically a square with a radius 1, if you know what I mean. Which is why my 0 was a little bit on the left. Wait. Okay. So over here, I'm specifying the center of the digit, right? When I'm drawing it, which means that when I'm rendering a digit, I need to translate to this plus 0.5. Because I'm setting the center of the digit here, right? That will make it more correct, I think. Okay. So now we probably want to have some horizontal offset. Top left corner is this. Bottom left corner is this. Wait, what do I have in the center? Oh, this is like the other drawing, which I should not do anymore, right? Because we have the fancy money rendering here, so like that is no longer needed. We can remove some stuff. We are drawing the money, and then we're drawing the score. So like this is all we need now. It's easier. What's the reason they do it in both in the top right, though? What's the reason? Is there something in the top left? I mean, we can do that too. But let's see, the offset is going to be here, -1, -1, and for the pause button and number of caps, for some reason. What's the number of caps? What's a cap? Is that another sort of money? A bunch of items you can collect. So cap, like, just like the hat? Or is just another sort of money? All right. Now that this is done, let's put the coin icon. I feel like the top right for the coins, top left for the score is okay. Or do you think I should change that? Maybe let's try using like you know, one of the things that I miss from Hyperland compared to the GNOME is that, like, in GNOME, in order to resize the window and to like actually touch the border of the thing. But like in most of these window managers, you can do windows and then like right click and then like right mouse button anywhere on the screen, and then that would like not spawn the context menu. That would instead like resize. Right? Can I do that? I hate like aiming for the corner. I feel like we should just make this thing smaller in case we're doing this. just like, yeah, like the camera should aim for like the smallest side of the of the window. Okay, let's just draw the icon first. So for the money, I'm just going to context, self render, context render sprite. Oh, we're going to render a sprite, and the sprite is going to be rendered using the same camera. The texture is going to be assets, coin icon, and the matrix is going to be basically like the same as that one, but like a little different. Say money.coin offset. No, not coin, not coin, not coin, not coin, not coin. Not coin icon set. I have money.offset here. Let's just have money. Money config. So we're going to have a struct money config. This one is going to have the offset inside, and then it's going to have icon offset, which is going to be like just a different thing, so they can combine this, configure this separately. I mean, we don't have the money offset. We have here the section about the money, which has the offset, which has the icon offset, basically. And I feel like this one should be -2, this one should be -1 then. Probably. Let's see. Okay. Is this what we want? I feel like... Hold on, I feel like we want a little bit of a different way to do that icon, though. I feel we want, like, white on the transparent here thing, just like the score itself. Maybe. I think we need to do image... Inverse? No. I want to inverse the colors. Modify, color range. No. No, not select. Where do I change the colors? Where do I change the colors? There are no such thing here. Oh, replace colors. It's edit. Invert. No, not this. Edit, invert. There we go. Now edit, invert, and then okay. But I want to remove the black. Something, right? Although I need to do this like better. Let's just try this first and see if it works. Better? Is this better? I think it's too like I think it's almost better, but not exactly. Mm -hmm. Doo-doo-dum. Like this. Oh shit. I think that works easier. It's like simpler and yeah. Mm -hmm. And we can also have like the icon scale, I guess, because I'm going to scale it a little bit. It's a little bit too close, or maybe not scale. We just like offset it a little bit more here. So it's not going to be like -2. It's going to be like -2.5 here for the actual text of the money. You know, like that, and it's directly in the corner. Let's also do -3, -0.5. Ah, shit. -0.5. And the icon offset, -0.5, -0.5. So have some margin to the edge of the screen there, right? Like this. Okay. And score is going to have the same. Icon offset. It's going to be equal to 1.5, -1.5. Then offset is going to be 3, -0.5. All right. Push-ups. Hold on. Mm-hmm. Oh, done. Alright, that's 50. And that's 50 push-ups with claps. Alright, so I wanted the icon for the score, which is in progress right now. Score icon is another texture that I'm going to draw on. Similarly to that. But we have the score icon in the top left, plus the score icon offset, right? This one should have icon offset like this. Here's our icon. Or icon. Oh, Mark is doing push-ups. Nice. Do you clap too? I feel like my clapped push-ups should count as like multiple push-ups, you know? You know what I mean? I'm like doing the opposite of cheating and those push-ups. Okay, is this good? We have this and we have that. Just claps for the first time. You're dead? I'm almost dead after trying clapping behind my back while doing the push-ups yesterday. It kind of still hurts, you know? I should not have tried that. That sounds dangerous. Yeah, it was pretty dangerous. I don't know why I tried that. I should not have. That was bad. Don't do that. Never do that. Probably like a Superman clap, when you like clap in front of you instead of underneath you, you know? So like for a second you are in the Superman position, you know, like the Superman flying position. I feel like that's that should be safe. Nothing wrong with that. Call it a walrus slap. Okay. There you go. So we have the icon for the star. We have the icon for the coin. We have the icon for the top score. There you go. And I think we should like change this star icon into the top score icon in case we got the top score, basically. Did I implement this game offline? Yeah, I was traveling, and I wasn't streaming when I was making this game. Yeah. Okay, let's work next thing. Next thing is making sure that on the vertical orientation, on the portrait orientation, it works. When the window is like smaller. Do I have this? Let me see. Help. I have something like window width, like 300, and window height, like 700, right? Something like this. No, 7. That's probably like a little bit too much. What do we do? Like 600, 2 to 1. My phone's ratio is 2 to 1, even more than 2 to 1. Like that's what we should do. Let's do 400 by 800, maybe. Like this. This is like my phone screen, right? So now these numbers, they're like, yeah, they don't like work well, but it's because they're too big. Because I'm fixing the vertical field of view, but I should fix the horizontal field of view or the vertical one, just like what I do for the normal camera. 390 by 844. That's the correct like ratio. Sure. Is this how my phone works? Okay, anyway, so we have this ortho camera, right? We should probably like live in a different place instead of just inside this function. But let's see, self draw UI. I'm going to call this draw UI frame buffer function draw UI and self frame buffer. Okay, like that. Okay, it's like that. I extracted something into a function and becoming a better programmer or something. We have other things that are like almost UI, but they are not actually UI. They are inside the game, like the tutorial, which makes it like move when we start moving, which I feel like is kind of cool a little bit. Okay. So we have that. So what I want is over here. We do this dividing by the aspect only if we okay, let's see. We do something like this. Aspect is a frame buffer size aspect. And if aspect is more than 1, then we divide by the aspect over there. Otherwise over here we instead scale down the y-axis. So we do here aspect, and this is just aspect, like that, right? That's what we do. I think that's what we do. Yeah. You see how these things are smaller now? But if I go full screen, it's going to like look like before. Right? We kind of don't want to like show WSD and the touch control all the time. We want to detect if we are running mobile or if we are running the desktop. But let's do this first. Let's commit. Do we have the new icon? Yeah, we do. Let's update the icon here. Here projects. Here projects. No. Projects. No. What do you mean file name project succeeds? Do you want to, I want to go into this thing. How to use this UI? Anyone done that? Okay, Kubi man. Project. Shit. I hate that. How to save the files correctly. And to use my mouse here. Alright. How did I do that before? I did that before. Like searching. Kubi man. Projects. Now I'm typing there. But enter tries to save it. Double click and tries to save it. What the hell? Projects. Now it's going in. That's so weird. Is this Zig? No. This is Rust. Why would that be Zig? Should I go back to Zig to continue my rewriting? I'm not sure. but I can continue. We only did the triangle on the screen with Zig so far. We can try doing a little more work on that. Not sure the when. Maybe on the weekend. Yeah. Okay, there you go. Just double check. Is this new icon is going to look nice? There you go. This icon is a little nicer than before. Oh wait, hold on. I also forgot about this one thing. There is literally a to-do over here, right? We're rendering this sprite, which says that we have the best score. Yeah. So if we have finished, then we do that. But when I'm doing the icon of the score, I'm going to say that if self score is more than or equal self best score, right? Well, this means that our score is the best score, and in that case, I'm going to use the icon that like the best. What's the icon? Oh, it's called top one. Okay, top one. So that's the icon that I'm going to use. Otherwise, we're going to use the normal star icon for the score. I like that makes sense. Let me remove my save then. Where's my save when I'm doing this? In home config, meow jelly, right? We like remove that completely. Okay, and then we do cargo run. Okay, so right now, this is my best score. 0 is already my best score. So we see this icon. Then when we do this, the best score is 6. When we restart, my score is 0. But as soon as we go after the 6 score, this is going to change into the new top score. Okay, is this nice? Or should I make it somehow nicer? Our UI is like basically black and white, or like white and transparent. But I think that's okay, especially like because like it's this here. Some kind of animation when you pass the high score. Yeah, that could be nice, but that's more of a separate feature right now, so I can commit what I have done. You know, nice or money UI, right? That's what I have done. Animation like that would be nice though. Yes. Okay, I was going to work on the shop. I thought we would do this in the first 10 minutes, but instead this took us 3.5 hours. Okay. But we need to figure out where we go from here. Like when I have my money, right? I should be able to spend my money on something. Right? So right now we have this is basically our main menu right now, and we just start moving directly from the main menu into the game. So the question is, how do we do something else? How do we go into the shop where we can get some skins? Right? Or maybe there would be like a button to see the leaderboard somewhere. This is the death screen. We have like 3 screens right now, like the main screen, the death screen, and the game screen. I feel like in this screen, when we are in this screen, we can just have in the corners here somewhere maybe the shop icon. And speaking about like the settings is also good because we should be able to like mute the audio or something. Can we just use these 2 corners for those 2 things, for the settings and for the shop? For now. And maybe not even like the full settings. There's only one setting, which is muting the audio, I think. There should be the icon for muting the audio. And over here, like, we have the skin icon that lets us change the skins. Is that a good place for it? Or should it be like in the very muting sound effects? I don't think it should be like very like separately muting audio versus muting music versus sound effects. I think we can just have a one button. It's not like, it's not a PC game, it's a mobile game. We want it simple, I think. Just the muting the I mean we can have like a full pop-up with the settings where like what else would you change? Like we can have a slider for the volume, for example, instead of just a toggle on and off. But like, do we need it? Let's start by removing this. We have 3 instructions here: WSD, arrow keys, and the touch control. And I want an ability to figure out if I am on the native build or if I'm not on the native build. How do you detect JavaScript detect mobile? Do you do it just on the width? No, using regex from detectmobilebrowsers.com. Open source mobile phone detection. No mobile browser detected. Download script. JavaScript. .js.txt. Okay. Let's see. Downloads. Oh, not downloads. Home. Projects. Meow jelly. Meow jelly. Source. Detectmobilebrowser.js. I'm just going to have this here. And this has something. Okay. Do they have a not modified version? What did I just download? And what's the function that I have there? Window location is B. Wait, hold on. They changed the window location. Huh? Where's the source code? It says open source. About. Public domain. If it's open source, where's the link to the source code? Am I stupid? I'm not seeing the link here. Chad, say thanks, donation, unlicensed, detect, supported. tablets. To add support for tablets to this. What I downloaded was the source code. It's minified source code. It's not the source code. I don't think this is the source code. That's not how you write. Is that literally how they write code? That's not compiled version of it. This is the source code, really? I guess that's the regex, right? I mean, it's not like formatted even. Like we have the function AB. What does AB even mean? If it's open source, where is the how do I make a contribution to this? There is no GitHub repository or something. It's just minified. Yes, well, so there where's the original source code? That's not minified. What does it return? That's what I want to know. That's what I want to know, but this code is unreadable. You know what I mean? Okay, we have a function. This is an if. Then window location is B. And this is my function AB. And we call this function with that. Mobile. Oh. That's not what I want. It only gives you a boolean. Because they send you the one tablets as well, you have to add T. You can prettify. Yes, but like, where's the source code? Okay. I mean, it is kind of the source code. It's just like very annoying to read. So basically, A and B. What does A mean? A mean that A is the user agent or navigator, vendor, or window opera. Basically, that's what the that's what the A is, and the B is where I'm getting redirected if it's mobile. That's what it does. This thing redirects me because it sets the location to B. In case this is like mobile, this is the mobile detection. It's not even giving me the boolean. It does not return the boolean. This script just automatically redirects you, which is not what I expected to see here. About, like, how do you use this? Setup, download and mobile redirect script, and change mobile to your mobile site's URL. Yeah, there you go. It's like you have different URLs instead. But I want a boolean because I want to like redirect manually if I want to redirect. And I do want to support the tablet too. To add support for tablets, add this. I can just return a boolean yourself. Yeah, I know that I can do that, but like the source code, that's not what I expected to see here. I expected to see some code that's like easier to read and like modify. Okay, anyway, I want to, so okay, now we have this instruction. If I want to support the tablet, that's not a boolean. Do we want to support a tablet? That's not an additional like argument. Do we want to support a tablet? Like I wanted to like have a true or false here. But like this, add this to the regex. So how do I add this to the regex? Do you think I know JavaScript? Do you think I know how to add something to the regex? Like, I add where? To the first regex. Which one of the regexes is the first one? So we have multiple regexes here. Is that right? Which one of these regexes is the first one? Where it says Android in the first brackets? But how do you... Okay. I mean, I got there from the Stack Overflow. Here's a function. Like, you see, like, this over here is more readable. On the Stack Overflow, this thing is more readable than whatever I downloaded. This is a function that returns true or false depending on where a mobile. For those wishing to include the tablets, you can use the following function. Okay, there you go. There you go. This is the function that I want. This is the function that I want. We copy from Stack Overflow. That's how you write code. You copy from Stack Overflow. You don't copy from like a random website, right? Like that's more readable on Stack Overflow, whatever they did here. What is this function? Check is false, return check. I have my pet here. You have to copy from the question though, not the answer. There's nothing to copy from the question. Question is a question. How do you copy from the question? I don't know. I don't get it. Okay, remove that. And then we're going to export function check mobile. There you go. I don't know, is mobile or tablet. There you go. And then we put a link to the Stack Overflow here. All right, so we do this, and then we have context. This context. I want to have function is mobile. Is mobile. This is going to return boolean. This returns self mobile, which actually, you know what? We're going to have mobile as a field here. It's a read only anyway. So we're just going to initialize it here. So when I'm initializing here, this, we do mobile is. So if it's a native build, so CFG target arch is wasm32. This is when we compile for the web. Yeah, when we compile for the web, we do this. Right? If we don't compile for the web, if we do not, I need a CFG if. That's a crate, right? That I never used. Regex might be outdated though. I don't know. I was supposed to like update it every time. When was it updated? This is from 2012. Oh shit. No, hold on. Updated on 2021. There's other solutions from other people though. You would check if the original is the same to the answer is Stack Overflow. 2012, you wasn't born then yet. Hmm? All right. Anyway, so like we have the Android. Hold on. Like we have multiple things. Let's see. Not. So if not, then mobile is if CFG target or S is Android, right? Then true. Or, I mean, we just do this. If we are not on the web. If we are not on the web, then if we are doing Android. And if we are on the web, then we do. Then we also have like two things. We have the. We're going to put this into the that store, the Yandex store. They have their own thing. This one is going to have to do. And then maybe something this simple has not been solved yet. Yeah, like I'm not sure like the other, like we are going to use like the Yandex games to like upload the game as a web build is one of the things, and they have a thing in their they have a thing. Ah, shit. I don't like the CFG stuff. Okay, how do I use the CFG if? I never used it before. Docs. CFG if. Macro for CFG if else statements. So we do this. Macro provides this similar to that. C preprocessor. Yeah, like I want the else's here, right? Can I just add this in my dependencies right now? Let's see, dependencies. CFG if is one. Cargo check. Right. Well, this is being done. Let's do the push-ups. Hold on. Ah, done. Done. All right. This is fitness stream. Yeah, and you can join our training, our push-ups if you want. Do the push-ups and then do exclamation mark done, and then it will count the push-ups for you. Okay. You should also do pull-ups. Not become hunchbacked. If there was something that where I could do them. Okay, let's see. CFG if. CFG if. This is an extern crate. Can I CFG if like that? Okay, and then we here do if CFG feature is that, then we do. Do I have can I have like else if CFG feature is not feature target arch is 1032. This is the web. And we do one thing. Otherwise, if CFG. Otherwise, we just return CFG. Target OS is Android. For now, we don't do the iOS. I can do or, right? Or CFG. Target OS is iOS. Maybe? Must target Android, iOS, right? Oh, we have target family. We also have target family, which is WASM instead of target arch. Is that better? I'm used to doing this if. Anyway. If we are doing it on the WASM, then I will use the text browser JavaScript. So in this case, we're doing do WASM bindgen, which means that I need to add WASM bindgen here, right? Actually, you know what? Let's extract this into a crate. Oh shit, hold on. Is there a crate like that already? No, hold on, but I need to use like my own things here specifically for that. Hmm. I'll not do it into a crate. At least not for now. WASM bindgen 028, I think. 02. WASM bindgen extern. C WASM bindgen. Module is source detect mobile browser.js. Over here we have function. Function, what did I call it? That? No? What did I do wrong? Hold on, how to use Vim. I do YIW. Is that correct? Yeah, this time it worked. I don't know. I did the same thing. This time it copied it. Is mobile or tablet? This returns boolean. There you go. We just return is mobile or tablet. Like that. And then we do this and that. Okay. Syntax error. Oh, yeah. So like... yeah, so we do mobile is that. Macro expansion with an incomplete expression. Do I need to do like that? Mismatched types, expected bool, found that. Yeah, because we have this feature by default. So in this case, we do that. And we do that. And here we do SDK device info is mobile. There we go. This is what we want. Oh no. If only the macros was also like using formatting, and I probably cannot. No, I can. These have moved value, yeah. So now we need to initialize this over here instead. Okay, nice, done. So now hopefully it will work on everywhere. Hopefully. And then here we do game state, arrows, arrow position. Yeah. So we do here if in tutorial. Let's call this the tutorial. Oh shit, I hate that too. When I like paste inside Vim, something that I like, but I paste it inside the insert mode is doing that stuff. This I can format it. Okay. Can I have this handled automatically somehow so it's like pasted immediately nicely? So we want the touch control to be only if, right? So basically if self context mobile, then we do one thing, otherwise we do the other thing. That's what we want. And this needs to be here. I guess it's going to be a vec. Can I make it? No, not a vec. Let's do this. Slice. Let's do slice instead. Like that. If anything else have incompatible because they are references to arrays, so we will do this reference to the slice instead, right? With being an array. Temporary value is dropped. Borrowed is dropped while borrowed. Consider using a let. So this array, I'm constructing this here and I am dropping it. Okay. All right. Okay. Mobile tutorial. Let mobile tutorial be this. Happened again. And this. Desktop tutorial. Desktop tutorial is do that from the normal mode, then it like inserts better. Okay. I think that's it. And then also there's also like the restart, right? So this is what I do. Let's see. I'm just going to say like let texture and position, because I'm only showing one thing here for the restart, is if self context mobile, then we do one thing, otherwise we do the other thing, and then we remove that. So this is the R on the desktop and this is the thing on the mobile. There you go. So then we remove that and then we remove that, and I don't know what this is. Commented code can be deleted, I think. Okay, let's see. So now we can also have like the mobile true, which will like override it, for example, in our arguments, because why not? Let's see here. We can have the arguments, and the argument can have like mobile, which is going to be like optional boolean, you know, which is like overriding it. Flap long, you know. So like when I'm doing the context, somewhere run with here. When am I initializing the DTX here? What is currently being compiled? Everything from scratch, or what? What is happening? Did I really recompile everything from scratch? Amazing. Hold on. Oh shit! It's the okay. Because I went to the definition and okay, that's the issue with Vim. That's the really big issue, because Rust Analyzer, when I'm going to the definition to something that's not in my current workspace but in some other workspace, then it spawns another Rust Analyzer, starts analyzing that other workspace, and it's very annoying because it's using my PC like juice, you know. I have warnings from some other projects that because like the Rust Analyzer is running there. This is the most annoying issue with Vim, I think. For me, when doing Rust, I literally should like never use go to definition on something that's not from my code. Vim Rust go to definition outside of the workspace something. Initializing again. When jumping to code outside of the current workspace. So this issue from the Rust tools NeoVim which is the archived repository now, right? But that's why we use the Rustation in Vim. Preventing Rust Analyzer from spawning in dependencies std. Like, I think it spawns it if you even if you like go to the definition of something in std. Let me check. What's std like? You know, std vec. Let me go into the definition here. It does do something. It does do something right now. I think it did something. Oh no, it's re-indexing right now. Rust Analyzer. Why is this so bad? I don't understand. Okay, this is the moment where we switch back to the VS Code. Okay, it's too annoying. Unfortunately. Okay, so this thing I wanted to do run here. Okay, come on, Rust Analyzer, you can do it. There you go. Okay. Context load thing done with options. Like I want over here to do run with the args, you know? Run should have args, which is clear args, so that I can have like access to those things. When I'm initializing the context, give me the args there. You know? And this args, clear args. Okay. So now when I'm doing the mobile, I'm going to say args.mobile unwrap or else we're doing this. There you go. So if we specify it on the command line, then it's going to be this. Otherwise, we're detecting. Closure expect to take one argument. Okay, so there you go. We have only the WSD and arrow keys, which means that I probably want to move them a little bit too. Config, tutorial, so WSD position and this position, it's all going to be like in the same thing under. You know? We have the WSD and arrow keys like this. Okay, and then let's say that I am using a touch device. I'm just going like mobile true here. In this case, we only see the touch control. There you go. And this should also be doing that when I'm restarting. This only says this. Is this obvious that it restarts? I don't think it is. But how do I tell you that it restarts? Touch to restart. I don't know. Maybe it's good enough. Config. No. Force. No. No, this. I want tutorial. R. This one is at 0. And touch restart position is also at 0. We want to line that horizontally, basically. When I restart, it's going to show me R in the very middle of the screen. Wrap it with the restart arrow. Should I do the same for the R key? I mean, I think that the R key is more obvious, right? You press R and then like that makes you restart, right? Even though technically like you can press any button there. The start arrow pretty found everywhere. Okay. What's restart arrow? Oh, this one, yeah. Yeah. This one makes sense. I think it's. I think we don't even need it to be the touch, right? It's like just have the icon there, and like people will try to touch that, but you technically can touch it anywhere, right? Or you want to like wrap it in this arrow? Does that make more sense? We can just replace it with the restart icon. The fingerprint is neat though. Okay. I just don't want it to be too big. Oh, look at Davy. Hold on. Oh, Davy just merged my changes. Okay. Wait, where's your changes, Davy? Hmm. Davy approves. He just merged my changes, yeah. Okay. Let's see. I mean, we did the detection though, so it's already. Yeah, we might just like replace the icon here. Detect mobile. Let me just 30-minute blanks when? That was from a long time ago. Wait, imagine a stream where we just like stand in a plank. Can we make it like entertaining somehow? Coding while in plank. You stand in plank with like one hand and then use the other hand, or like how do I code then? I mean, I can lift my hand like to type a little bit, I guess, with my fingers like stand on this thing and like type like this, you know? Kind of possible actually. You stand on your elbows. Oh yeah, you can also like stand on your elbows, I guess. Detect mobile. Okay, let's also try actually like deploying this. Which one is the deployment script? We cannot deploy to the HIO yet, but we can deploy to the GitHub. Right? Which one do we do? The GitHub pages? Just GitHub pages. Also 1 push-ups for every line of code. Okay, I did not find this thing, the wasm bindgen, because this needs to be wasm bindgen, or something. Wasm bindgen was not found in wasm bindgen. Hold on, how do you do this? We do the prelude or something, right? Use wasm bindgen prelude star. Oh wait, hold on, I have the auto completion inside the CFG if. Is this crate a dedicated crate that's like has a special thing in the language server? Like, why do I have the completion here? Because in other macros I don't have the completion. I think this macro is like special cased or something. You have a virus on your screen in VS Code. I was just working in new Vim a second ago, but it's bad. It's just like, I don't know. It's just not good, you know. I mean, it's good enough until it breaks, and then it's like annoying, and it breaks all the time. And I need to fix that. It's like 10 times a day. Kubiman, GitHub.io. Meow jelly. Is this the new one already? Maybe. For you, completion macros works when you already have one symbol, but not 0. Like a star, a dot does complete, but a dot b does. Oh, okay. That's weird. Okay, can someone confirm that it works? Like, open your phone, because my phone is in another room. Open this on your phone and you should see like the touch there. Okay, let's also make the game easier. Someone said that the game is too hard. Fix wasm. Fix. Okay. So how do we make the game easier? Config. Do I just make it twice as easy? Is that going to be too easy? How hard do you think the full screen icon still visible on mobile? Yes. But it should be. Because otherwise, how do you go full screen? It should be hidden once you press it. It doesn't do anything. Are you on the iPhone or on Android? I think iOS does not allow the browser to go full screen. Basically, that's it. You cannot do a full screen page in iOS or something. Okay, that's okay. I can see this is playable by a child, I think. This should be playable by a child, right? Or is this still too fast? And it's like very slowly speeding up then. But the initial speed is basically twice as lower. Let's see, how long is this? How long can I play here for? Although I should not probably... Like, how long was this? Was this less than a minute? I think this was less than a minute, so I think should be okay. You got 16, 26 first try. Yeah, the game is already easier than when it was on itch. But now I'm making it even more easier. I made it too hard. originally. We need to like... You haven't played the each version? It's much harder because of the 2-gap obstacle? What do you mean? Oh, each is much harder. Yeah. That's one of the things that I did. So like the 2-gap obstacle, only one of the gaps actually works on each. Unless you are very precise. Yeah. Okay, make games even easier. Ready for 5-year-olds yet? Question mark? I don't know. I'll update the GitHub pages version again. If you, in case you want this easier version, it should be there. Are we child gaming yet? I don't know. I need a child playtester. How do any? I mean, there would be no children in chat right now because yeah, that wouldn't make any sense. The people in chat are at least 13 years old, right? Just came back. The link doesn't have the correct resolution on Chrome on Android for you. What do you mean resolution? Is it like blurry or something? The texture is not good in mobile. What texture? What does it mean? Okay, fine. I'll go get my phone. No sound after closing and opening mobile browser. All right. Okay, we have a lot of things to fix, I guess. No sound. That's probably also like another iOS thing. I think. Mm. Mm. Of course. Why do I need to pair my PC to my phone every time? It says pair device over Wi-Fi by scanning QR code. Can I make my ADB show me a QR code somehow? I am Megalol OS. All right. Let's see. Let's see. We go Twitch. Twitch. My channel. Chat. Oh, where's that link? Where's that link? Where's the link? Will mine sound after the first death? That's weird. Play the game. Go full screen. Entering full screen mode. So, what's wrong here? I'm using my touch controls. Sound over second tap release. Like, you need to basically interact with the page, and then it can resume the audio. So I should detect the fact that you have have like basically unfocused the web tab and then like pause the game. That's what should happen anyway. So my game is working for me on my phone. If I do this, I can play the game like that instead. If you don't release, then there is no audio for the whole run. Yeah, okay. I see what you mean. Okay, so you have this though. Okay. I see. What kind of music style you were thinking for Link Sarah? You don't want to do chiptune? You don't like the current music? Kind of? Maybe you can do something similar? I don't know. I don't really know what... Yeah, I don't think we want chiptune too. I don't like chiptune too. Outside of full screen, it looks smooth. You have these things. So here's the index HTML. The index HTML. We have the iframe. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Where's that? So you do, first of all, I don't see the full screen button, which means that the full screen button is probably here, but it's hold on. Can you try clicking over here, because like there is a white on white button here. just to confirm that the button is over here in the bottom right corner. That's where it's supposed to be, the full screen button. Will you go full screen then? I think I do the wrong CSS for this canvas or whatever I'm doing there, and like maybe like this over here is working correctly. So what we have is we have invisible button. Okay. All right. So we have the button aligner. No, hold on. We have the full screen button. This is the play div. Okay. So the play div. Play div plus hidden. Wait, hold on. Iframe is this and that. Oh, so hold on. So we are using DVW and DVH, and maybe this does not work. Where's the button on your screen? The play button. When you open the page first, you see the play button, right? Is it in the middle of the screen or is it somewhere else? Because that's where it's supposed to be, in the middle of the screen. No matter how much you zoom, it should like be like that. In the middle of the screen. Middle top. So it's in the top, but in the middle. Okay. Can it be that the DVW does DVH does not work for you? Let's see. That's what Bad Cop suggested I do. Do we blame Bad Cop for this maybe? Can I use .com? What phone do you have? Is it an old one? DVH. DVH, Firefox. Like, hold on. DVH. Oh no, it's a static method. Types. DVH. Units. This is supported. Android for Firefox. Wait. So this is supported since version 125, which was released in April 16. Is that right? So like I can use this shit only since the beginning of this year on the Firefox mobile. April, which is like literally a month ago, this was released. Is that right? No, hold on. Browser version, everything is 2024. Hold on. Browser version is just, this one is just released. Oh wait, hold on. What does this website even tell me about these versions? Like this one says a global 0%. So like 0% of the Windows users playing in the Edge browsers are going to like have that supported, right? What about the normal VH? Because that's what I was using before. Viewport units, VH. So this one is also saying 125. That's not right though. No, that's not right. Known issues. On Internet Explorer 10 and 11, using VW units with 3D transforms causes undefined behavior. DVH. DVH does not have any notes. Support for this data. Browser compat data. Although, hold on, you are saying that the position of the full screen button, but full screen button just have the position absolute. And and the font size is VH, not DVH here too. I wonder if that matters. Okay, how about I just test this for you? Can I test somehow like the older Firefox? I need like it depends on the version of your browser too, right? Can we do like VW and VH? So like we're using Chrome and not Firefox. Oh, okay. What if I use Chrome? Well, I need to scroll right now in Chrome because I'm using VH instead of DVH. But it works for me on Android. On the Chrome. Did you try already? I kind of want to go back. Dun, 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 dun. It's fixed now? No way. I need to tell this to Bad Cop. But you need to scroll now, because that is before you press the full screen button. But boy, you look different. Full screen versus not. Full screen is that you have lower resolution there. Maybe because of you shaved. Maybe. I did indeed shave. I did not shave, I like just shortened my beard. Not completely removed. I did not go back to 10 years old. Now jelly. Issues. DVH doesn't work for some people. Android Chrome. VH works. Okay. We'll investigate that at some point. Full screen versus not, okay. Let's see. Full screen phone has like low resolution. Okay. The reason that is happening. Wait, why is GitHub Pages showing me the difference? Oh. Oh, because I changed it in there. Instead of changing it in here. No. Instead of changing it in here. Okay. DVH. Okay. Back to DVH. We'll see what's the correct solution here. DVH works better for those that support it, at least. By the way, this index HTML is not being used. This was the test. I don't need that. Remove unused test file. We don't need that. Okay, anyway, so okay, let's see. The full screen has lower resolution. The reason for that is because that's how I'm doing it, and I'm not sure if I'm doing this correctly. I guess I'm not doing that correctly. Somewhere here, can I search canvas width or something here? Canvas width is canvas client width, basically. Yeah. This over here is 1. Unless you like do something. And then client width. Let's see. What should it be? Client width. What should it be for like the pixels? Because client width is in what? Is the inner width of the element in pixels? But the pixels are not the real pixels, right? It's the It's the imaginary pixels. Am I right? I think. Hold on. Let me just check. For me, does it like? Is it looking the a little bit? It does. It does. I see the same thing for myself, I think. What am I trying to do? In full, I'm trying to like set the canvas width to like the amount of pixels that it needs to be, because it does not update automatically. The amount of pixels that I'm trying to draw should be equal to the amount of pixels on the screen, right? And in full screen mode, the client width, for some reason, I guess, returns a smaller number. Client width when canvas is full screen. Canvas. When enable full screen, client width and client height get much smaller. We test our scene on mobile phones, and when we enable full screen, the client width and client height change from this, so it gets much blur, while on PC does not happen. And there is no answer to that, okay? Full screen scaling ignores canvas ratio. No. How to handle, maybe you want Gent bounding line tract. Maybe, but isn't that the same thing? Because the documentation says that this is saying that the width of the element in pixels. So that's how many pixels I should be drawing, no? It's scaled with CSS. When does it, where does it say that it's scaled with CSS? It says pixels. Are pixels being scaled with CSS? And why does it not scale when you're not full screen? Yeah, the bounding client rect. Returns the DOM rect, which provides information about the size of an element and its position relative to the viewport. No, the bounding client rect thing is called. Just wanted to lurk and tell you, this is one of the best games on the gem. Oh, hello. Are you from the gem? Здорово, привет. Как дела? The width and height properties of the DOM racks returned by the method include the padding and border width, but not the content width height. In the standard box model, this would be equal to the width and height property of the element plus padding plus border width. But if border size in border box is set, then it would be equal to the width, not height. A Viking of Cosmos. Alright, I did not play a lot of games from the jam. If you want, I can play your game. Where's your game? Alright. Does it have the web build? I'm on Linux. In case you don't. Not made with Rust. It doesn't have to be made in Rust for me to play your game. If we want. This one is updated version, okay. Mm, mm. Mana 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 mana. So brothers, oh shit. It's time to do it's time to jump into the unknown and show everyone. The text is too fast. You need to like wait for me to click on it. But I like the voice. Okay, this is asteroids basically. Although I'm not sure how I feel about that noise. The pew pew pew. Pitched. Okay, and then we can increase the damage. We can do the dash, and we can do the this thing. Recharge rate. How do I shoot? Do they? Oh wait, hold on. They shoot automatically. This is like the survivors, right? We just need to dodge. That's it. Where's my health? My health is at the bottom, right? Let's say this dash, which deals damage. But how do I deal damage? Space? Okay. How do I know that it's recharged? Oh, it's over there. We have food also. Wait, hold on. We need to eat. Am I going to starve? The damage increased by 1%. I feel like 1% is not matter. It's too small number, no? Is this from Loon there? No, from the same gem that that the meow jelly is. The it's a Russian Siberian game gem. Dun 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 dun. Invincibility time increased by 1%. The PU sound is annoying, I'll be honest here. Music is nice. We are starving. The speed is decreased. How do I unstarve? Where is the food? Do, 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 do. Did you... Oh, why can I not find your game here? This one? Okay, this page is just like better. WSD. The mouse is having a shield basically, and then space is a dash, and then there is some islands. Wait, what? There were islands? Why did I not find any island? Okay, let's go again. Food is far away. We'll try to explore that is flying far away from the spawn. It's okay. Well, it's in instructions unclear that I need to do that. Also, I want to skip this tutorial now, or like the cutscene. Somewhere far away in this space is what they're telling me. Did you see that? I was like, using D, I'm increasing the sound effect when I'm holding D. Shit. Which means shield. Wait, the shield is gone. What do my shovels do? What do the mines do? There's so many mechanics. And there's multiple musics, okay. Okay, shovel is just like going around. Doing something. Where hunger? So where is? Am I like moving the wrong direction or something? I skipped the island? Oh no. Where was it? I just want to see the island. Well, at least it looks like I'm kind of full health. Because their shots don't reach me. Oh no, I think they're reaching me now. Let's do the dash. We are drowning in space. Alright, I don't know. There was supposed to be an island, alright. Well. I wish I could see it. I don't know where it is. There is no, there should probably be a direction. Like, you know, an arrow on the screen pointing me towards the island, maybe something. Okay, back to the full screen stuff. How... Okay, change canvas width to be pixel full screen mobile something, I don't know. Full screen canvas on mobile devices. I have already a small canvas game and I want to work both on PC and mobile games. On the PC canvas area works as expected, but the problem comes when designing for mobile games. Is there a way CSS or JavaScript so the canvas area is at the website will become full screen and double taps it? No, the double tapping is like understandable. Oh, maybe we need to do this. Initial scale, maximum scale, user scalable. What does this even mean? The meta. Most mobile browsers suppose the meta tag. With this tag you can lock the zoom level of the page to 1. Which means no zoom. But like, do you zoom automatically when you go full screen? Is that what it does? No, this means that you like would scale, but I want not to disable the scaling, right? Like, is my browser scaled there or what? I don't think it is. I don't think it's scaled, it's just How to set HTML5 canvas size to match display size and device pixels. Alright. 1 pixel is the logical length unit in CSS DOM realm, dot. So I don't think you'll be find a reliable method. I know it's an old thread, but hold on and help a bit. Any other wonder? Coming to this. There is a way to make a canvas pixel match device pixel as close to 1:1 as possible, at least from my experience, while making the canvas a WebGL based game engine, even with non-integer device pixel ratio values. Is there a device pixel ratio that I need to like consider here? Maybe. First, there are 3 things that you need to understand. CSS size refers to the actual DOM size in CSS pixels. Okay, so CSS pixels is different pixels. Canvas size, logical size of the canvas, this affects your render space. Device pixel ratio, value updated from window, which effectively describes the ratio between a physical pixel and a CSS pixel. So we need to do Device pixel ratio, basically. That's the fix, right? That's the fix. Hmm. How did I interpret uncertainty in meow jelly? I don't know. I did not. I don't know. I think my theme is not very good. Interpretation. The theme for that gem was jumping into the unknown. It's not uncertainty. It was unknown. I think. It's like a better translation. Jump into the unknown. So you just jump and then you try to find something into in the end of the endless hole that you're jumping into in my game. That's it. I don't know. That's like my original idea basically was to make a dropper. The jump part is perfect. Yeah, the unknown, I'm not sure about that one, but yeah. I just wanted to make a dropper basically. Every new game is unknown. Yeah. Like in that game that we just played, that had the window. Oh no, not the window. It had the island, which was in unknown location that I did not find even. So I could not even like go there. That was definitely unknown. Oh wait, shit. Hold on. I can do this. Look at that. Nice. Can you do that in Vim? I don't think you can. I don't think you can do this thing in Neo Vim. Can you? Any Vimers in chat? Can you do this in Vim? I don't think you can. VS Code is superior to Vim, sorry haters. Exactly. Um, so I need to open the engine here, gang. Let's just fix it. Let's just fix it. Window, no, not window, canvas dot width is this. What's Vim? The users will tell you it is important to be able to compute what colors it will look like in your head. Well, Vim users like to do a lot of things in their head, I think. Like memorizing the controls, for example. Which is okay, but I don't see how it's relevant to being productive. It's fun to use Vim bindings, but I don't think that's really increasing anything. Window client will width client height. Okay. We need to multiply by Windows device pixel ratio. That's it, right? That's it. That is it. Is this even supported everywhere? Safari. Partial support. In Safari, device pixel ratio does not change when the page is zoomed. See the bug. Okay. course, it's always Safari and iOS that gives the most trouble. It will always been intended this to be the constant mapping between CSS pixel and device pixels at uniform zoom. That fix it? Maybe. That's a to-do. Window device pixel ratio. Push. Go back. Now jelly. Here we do cargo update. Just GitHub pages. I wonder if you can do the same, like changing of the colors in my config, because like I have this config render over here, black. Okay. So I have a plugin that like changes this into the black color. I would like to have the ability to change the color here using a color chooser too, I think. And then something is wrong about the schema here. Okay. Yeah, VS Code also has a little bit of problems sometimes. All right, let me open this on my phone now again. Again, play the game. All right. Go full screen. You want to see my phone? Here's my phone. Then I go full screen. I feel like I still see a little bit of the change of the resolution, which yeah, it's like the picture is more clear when I don't go full screen still. Was it up? Was it still in the cache maybe of the GitHub pages? Who knows? I think like I remember something with GitHub cache being a little bit annoying because they deploy like to the same thing. You need to like wait for the cache to be refreshed. Okay, actually, it is fixed. I just reloaded the page and it's fixed now. You see? I don't know if you see the difference when I'm showing this on the stream. Fixed for you as well? Yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. There's a bug now, though. So the bug now, though, is that my touch control is wrong. You see, like, I'm, like, okay, you don't see my touches. But basically, I'm not touching where it shows my touches. which makes the controls less sensitive right now, which makes it hard. That needs to be also fixed. It's not only about the rendering, it's also about detecting the events, right? Okay, let's go back here. Let's go back here, and we do... Right, hello there. There you go. Web. Okay, so basically when we have an event, it is being converted into the event. The event is being converted into something. Real size. Am I using the real size here somewhere? Real size. Because this is what? The real size is that. No, I don't think I use this here. Let me see. Where am I converting the events? Like mouse event, for example. Here's where we convert the web mouse event into our event. The position is offset x. Offset x is in the pixels, which is the CSS pixels then, right? And then we need to like change that too, basically, because now the height is is this stuff, right? So we need to do the same basically now. Okay. Okay, well, let's see. Window is web sys a window, right? So we do offset x. Okay, so we need like offset. Okay, see, let's let offset be bend offset x, bend offset y. Mm -hmm. Mm -hmm. Device pixel ratio. This returns an f64. There you go. Device pixel ratio. Okay. So we convert the offset into that. This guy needs to activate his Linux. I'm broke. I'm broke. Can't afford it. I'm trying to become rich by making this game and afford my Linux license finally. What is this? Test agent prefix is a poop emoji. I don't know why this is here, but like, I mean, this does something. I don't know. Okay. Okay. And then we have another. There's also this. So like for the touches, I'm using the page X and page Y for some reason. Bounding client rect. This Offset back to. Maybe someone used that comment. No, I think it's just like some string that must be there but must not be empty. And like that, but doesn't matter what what it is. So we made it a poop emoji. Let's multiply this by a window device pixel ratio here too. This from the for the touch events. Window is websys window. Okay. Anything else? We have the touch events that needs to be like converted, and then we need the mouse events that need to be converted, right? I think that's it. I think that is it. Let's see. Cargo check target wasm. Because my Rust analyzer cannot. I wish there was a way in the Rust analyzer to get both. To get like auto completion for multiple targets at the same time. You can do the checking for multiple targets, but you cannot do the completion for multiple targets working. Like I need to like change and like it completely here. Okay. Now this fix fix web event positions with device pixel ratio. Okay. Push. Now we do the same thing. We go back. Meow jelly. And we cargo update. And we just do this. First of all, it didn't rebuild anything. Hold on. Look at this. I did update to a different version. And then when I was building, it did not rebuild my dependencies. Is that a bug or a feature? Now it updated again. Now it's rebuilding. Okay. That was weird. Did it undo for some reason the update? Alright, let's wait a little bit before testing this. GitHub, pages, cache. Caching asset and a website. Search from GitHub pages. The servers set cache control max age 600. It means that the cache is set to last for 10 minutes, which is undesirable. So basically, we can only test every 10 minutes, unless we like do some other stuff for the cache. But that's what their server is doing, right? You want to do more push-ups? Have you been doing them, Mark? The game updated already? Nice. It doesn't mean that like the cache control of 10 minutes does not mean that it's not going to update immediately. It depends on how long ago did you open the page last time, I think. That's how the cache works, right? Okay. Okay, so I'm just going to believe you that it's working correctly now. Because my iPhone, I left the phone in that other room. Because it's not recorded, by the way. I was moving my phone there for the camera. Okay, it's not recorded. Okay. All right. Anything else I would like to work on right now? Or can we do something else? And go eat. I guess the shop is not for today. We're going to do the shop some other day. Curling when? What's curling? Like this thing? Should we make a curling game for one of the game jams? Arm curls? Arm curls. How do biceps curls? These things?
Starting out, again, base. Always start with the base, always start with the feet. Knees, you're gonna start with squeeze.
You haven't achieved goal today? What was my goal? Done 10 handstand? How's it going? It's going nice. We are improving this game very slowly. Very slowly. It's going a lot slower than when we were making this game originally for the gem. Maybe because I was working on this off stream. That's why it went faster. Maybe on cowing. The text bounce a bit. When there's 5 cones in a row, it will feel good. Okay. I don't understand what this means. On coin. The text bounce a bit. When there is 5 coins in a row, it will feel good. Okay. I mean, like when I'm collecting the coin, it should like do something to this text in the corner about the coin text. When you collect 5 in a row, like it only makes sense if 5 coins in a row actually make you something. Maybe there would be like a bonus, like for higher score. Like if you don't skip any coins, then you could have some extra score. So like you actually need for going for the high score to get that. I don't know. It multiplies something. I don't know. But then, should it just be like the longer you collect the coins without missing a single coin, the more score you get. So like, the first coin gives you 1, the second coin gives you 2, the third coin gives you 3 until you break and you like miss a coin. But I'm not sure if that's a good idea. I don't think that's necessary. Let's make the game more playable on the keyboard. Right now, the mouse is strictly more powerful than the keyboard. And the reason for that is because the... let me see here. So touch control gives you the maximum speed of 60. But the normal maximum speed is 20. So like using touch control, you can move a lot faster, basically. So like, let's try doing that. The reason it's not 60 for the keyboard is because if I do this, and it's like kind of hard because it makes you too quick. It makes you too quick, so it should like... Cheating? You didn't know you can use your mouse at all? You were using... Yeah, okay. Well, it's the touch control. It's... Okay, should I tell about the mouse here? Or should it be just WSD? I don't know. I'm playing the game with my mouse, but that's because mostly I have the touch... Because it's... I'm targeting the mobile first, anyway. Here. I don't know. I feel like it's just... Keyboard is going to be way harder. I think you like I think it should just like not, it should have a different acceleration, I think. Or maybe like not even like the acceleration, but like it should accelerate the acceleration, if you know what I mean. Should be like no acceleration or something. We have acceleration of 300. Okay. How about we do here keyboard control and touch control. It's going to have their own acceleration, I think. So like the max speed, in order to like have this to be like properly balanced, should be like the same, maybe. I don't know. But like right now, it's a lot harder to play the game on the keyboard, is what I'm saying. But the acceleration then probably should be lowered in this case, I think. But in order for this to be like the same, I need let's move this to, let's make this to be like player keyboard control and player touch control, so that these are like the same type, and this is something outside. Touch control. What's the big radius and small radius? Oh, the big radius and small radius is like how far do you need to like move so that like the target speed is like being scaled. Okay. Yeah, I remember now. When you move, the cat is only top, left, right. Will there be an action like dash? No, there will not be an action like dash because it's a one finger game. You play the game with one finger, and like, how do you do a dash? double tapping is one of the options, but I feel like even double tapping should not be there for this game. Tap an icon. Yeah, but in order to tap an icon, you need to tap with another finger, which makes the game a lot less casual, I guess. I don't know, maybe, I don't know. Something. What OS am I using? We're on NixOS. I have two bots running right now. You should disable that command from one of them. Okay, let's see. Source config. Player. No? Player. Okay, keyboard. Control. I unloaded my Rust. We need a Rust analyzer to wake up again. Okay, there we go. Keyboard control, player control. Then touch control is another player control. There you go. So then we do this, that, struct, player control. We have max speed and we have acceleration. This thing. Max speed, and like this is not here anymore. So now we just find where it doesn't compile and we fix those things. So over here we have the max speed, control config, control config. Oh wait. Okay, this one is for rendering. Okay, let's do for this one any one of those. Config player, keyboard control mark, speed, sure, whatever. And then here. This is where we're actually controlling, right? Although this one is still can be the same. I don't know, maybe max speed is like the same for now anyway. You've missed quite a bit of the dev on this one. What are we using for display rendering? I'm using my own engine for all of my projects, except when I'm doing not that. OpenGL. Target velocity. Control. Touch. So in this case, we do player, touch control, max speed. Okay. In this case, I want to know if it's touch or not, right? So the acceleration here is going to be acceleration. I don't know, I can do it in line here. If touch wait, where am I right now? I'm updating. It's self touch control, yeah. Self touch control is some, then we do self config player touch control acceleration. Okay, otherwise it's the other one. It's the keyboard control. Okay, hold on. Control config dot acceleration. What GL version are you targeting? Very old one, very old one. 3.3 or OpenGL ES2, which is WebGL 1. That control config B. That or that. Over here we're doing the keyboard control specifically. And then here, control config, sure. ICS, hello. 3 point is what you messed with the most, not terrible restrictions, at least generic on things like generic shader inputs. This game is not the keyboard game. This makes it very hard right now. Hold on, let's see again. Controls config, keyword control. So the slow acceleration is like very very hard. This is a little better, but I feel like the maximum speed is maybe still would be lower here than, but not 20. Like previously the maximum speed was 20, but that's a little bit like too slow. I don't know. Sensitivity adjustment. I don't know. That sounds like over and over complication. 250. I like the 300 that we had before. That makes you go up almost instantly. Okay, this sounds like something. It's not only a lot of extra work, it's just like the inconvenience for the player anyway. Like, who's going to go there into the settings instead of just dropping the game if the controls are bad? Is there interpolation of how much movement the keys do? The keys, they don't change your speed, they do the acceleration. So technically there is interpolation because there is acceleration. But should there be the acceleration to acceleration? So that if you hold it for a long time, then... But like at the same time, I don't know, like it still is weird. I don't think you want the acceleration to acceleration, do you? Maybe you do. Looks like I'm getting pretty far with these settings. Will I get further if I had like the 300 though still? So right now the only change is like previously it was 20. Maybe it should, maybe like I only checked 20 and 60. Because like 20, this over here, this is very slow. Very slow for dodging the obstacles. Very slow. So we just do this 40 and that's it. Maybe an obstacle can be a tunnel with some funny form. Yes, but that is harder. Okay. I also have more experience with the mouse. If I am struggling here, then other players will struggle even more, because we're not making this game for gamers. It's for casual 5-year-olds. We don't need to embrace the harder. We're going to make it easier. Maybe 30? I don't know, I feel like just... yeah, I don't know. You're gonna add microtransaction skins? Yes. Yes. That's why we have the coins here in the top right. We already have the skins. We just need to put this into the game. Lazy devs these days. What do you mean? You want a special version just for you, where it's like ultra hard? It's not microtransactions. It's going to be based on ads. We show ads, and then you click "Show me the ads" to get double amount of coins. That's how it's going to work. I don't know, maybe microtransactions directly too, I don't know. I don't know which one is better for the store that I'm targeting. If the... I'm not sure what's better, like on the Play Store, for example. Battle Pass. Do they have Battle Passes on the Play Store games? On like the mobile store games? Battle Pass is more about the PC games. Loot boxes can be in both, I guess. You don't buy the skin directly. You buy a loot box, and you have a chance of getting some random skin, right? That's how you do it. Maybe one crazy ultra VFX skin that's in the loot box with a 1% chance. Spend like a week doing the new skin. So like basically more than we spend on this game already. Yes. And it's like skin shards. You need to get 3 skin shards. Yeah. Okay. I don't know. A bit better keyboard control, maybe. Who knows? Probably not. Okay. Okay, that's it. That's it. I think I'm going to go eat now. I'm going to upload this to the GitHub pages just in case anyone wants that. It's there. It needs to take like 3 seconds, I think, or something for the GitHub to actually do that. Okay. Double fart. Fun fact: you can play this game while doing anything. While doing like I can probably like eat and play this game at the same time. which makes this game is a good game, right? We're gonna like take a bathroom break and play the game at the same time. There's like a lot of potential, right? And yeah. Oh, we have Cage here. You are an eating game. All right. What did you want to tell me, Cage? Was it June yet? Hold on. Is June after May? It is. Wait, which June what was it again? June number 4? 2 weeks? Shit. Rust. Gleam. Zig. Nobody's streaming Zig because it's trash. No one knows that. No one wants that. Lol. All right. Who we raid? You hate the order of months. Julius and Augustus messed it all up. Foreign software needs viewers. You think? Alright, let's rate the cakes. Then Godot official. Too late, Orly. You are thinking for too long. Now you have to watch cakes. Have cakes? What is he doing right now? What is he doing? Why is he going up and down? What's he doing? What the fuck is happening on the screen right now? Alright. Bye, guys. Bye. See you next time.